second. We are late as usual, but it is for a good reason, and it's because the internet, in all of its 1 gigabit glory, decided to, you guessed it, not work today. So it decided to give me, instead of 1,000 megabits per second, that shit was like, you finna get 1 megabit per second. I was like, ooh, this is not what I need in my life. So had to do some emergency triaging, troubleshooting, whatever you want to call it. But either way, we tootin' bootin', ready to get it moving. And oh, that's a good one. I think I'm gonna use that going forward. We tootin', bootin', ready to get it moving. I like that. I like that. This is the left side. I need a light here. That's what I need, but that's okay. Hey, at least you weren't as late as Tuesday. Now we're incrementally getting better, my brother Joel, which means by Tuesday or by tomorrow we'll be on time. You hear me? You hear me? Yeah. Really late Tuesday, kind of late Thursday, on time Friday. Anyways, so y'all have been asking a bunch of questions about what's been going on with Cherry. What's Cherry been up to? All right. How's he doing? What was going on? Why was he missing? Right. All that good stuff. So let me quickly check in and see who's popping off one time in the chat. Let me hear the sound off. And I just want to double check who's here, who's kicking it with the kid one time. Thank you all for all of your shenanigans and the patience and the flexibility with all the stuff I've been going through. It has been a hellish, not a hectic, a hellish week and a half and some change. So this is similar to our presentation in 2022 on after basically I took my 1 month vacation. I gave a little show and tell here on kind of what's been going on, so on and so forth. And so today for you, I have another presentation. Now this, hey Jess, like I said before, have all your questions, and if I don't get to your questions through the course of the presentation, please feel free to raise your hand. I'm kidding, you don't have a hand to raise, but you do have a chat box, so feel free to throw questions in the chat box and I will answer as best as I can. I don't have everything under the sun answered in this PowerPoint presentation because I had to put it together a little bit last minute because internet was gonna internet, but I do have some pictures and I do have some stories and we do have some things to touch on. So we'll start from the top. Hello, Jeff. What's going on? Careless, how you doing? J-Ton, the beat was going on. What's cracking with you? It was a fire line. Yes, sir. We tooting, booting, and let's get it moving. All right. We do what we doing. Let's get it shooting. The green screen is back. It is indubitably, my brother. What's going on, brother Jaden? Now, it is not back with both ring lights, but it's back. I also, just so we're clear, I have an Amazon package that was like 10 stops away. They estimated it at 8:45 Pacific Standard Time, West Coast, Best Coast. So if I have to step out in about 25 minutes to go yell the Amazon guy, yo, I'm over here, just know that I told you, I warned you ahead of time. All right. And for the homies that are watching anywhere else that isn't YouTube, I appreciate you all for watching. Consider watching on the good old red and white checkerbox play button channel, only because it does help a brother get some watch hours for the good old partnership. You know the grind. If you know any other platform, you know that grind is something wicked. Jeff, what's going on with you? Jess, hello. Mr. B. Perez. We're not going to talk about the games we played last night, B. Perez, but just know when I catch you, Perez, ooh, Perez, when I catch you. But hope y'all are doing good. Let me do one real quick thing. I want to just make sure I have the notes up. I don't have notes, but I do indeed have notes, my brethren. I do indeed have notes. I'll be referencing the monitor over here. 2nd month sub. I apologize. I didn't get Lumia up in fast enough in time, but thank you for the sub, Reno. Big Perez in the building. Much love, my guy. Hope your college homework wasn't treating you too poorly. I did lock my front door, so we're good over there. How's your day been today, Cherry? Oh, wait, as what today? Oh, as of today? Today, my day was pretty good. Today, I don't feel like doing anything. And that's exactly what I did. I did a lot, though. I was holed up in a Barnes & Noble. I don't know if you guys know what Barnes & Noble is. It's like a bookstore. They have like a Wi-Fi. They have a cafe. It's basically Starbucks. And so you pull up on the... It's not officially called Starbucks. It's called Barnes & Noble Cafe. But they sell all the drinks Starbucks has. So you could just pull up and order your same Starbucks drink. And that's what I did. I pulled up. I sat down. I connected to the Wi-Fi. Very slow compared to my own Wi-Fi. But it was a nice little cool little work environment. The one I got down the spot for me is indubitably... near a high school. So I did have high schoolers in my vicinity, which is interesting because I have not been around high schoolers for years, exactly 10 years to be specific. So it's an interesting thing to see high schoolers today because you almost want to compare them to what they look like when you were in high school. So for the homies that aren't in high school anymore, Can you remember what you looked like in high school? Can you remember what your friends looked like in high school? Do you remember them being tall? You remember them being short? Like, there's lots of questions around that, and none of those questions are the purpose or subject of today's slideshow presentation. But just keep that in mind. It was just something I was thinking about. Barnes & Noble was the chill spot for me, my friends in high school. God bless. That's a good spot to have chill. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a good spot. Okay, the Amazon dog, that's crazy. I'm so sorry, Amazon guy. The Amazon guy is 2 stops away. Yo, whack you, big fella, what's going on with you? And Cherry's favorite fan on every platform. Love to see it. Real quick, let me get that. Let me get that link one time. Put it on the platforms just in case. Where is it? Hey, all right, let's pin it here. And then help me get partner on this platform. Boom. All right, cool. Let's do it. So without further ado, let's begin the presentation. Now, we could wait for the guy to get here. It says now arriving between 8:30 and 9 p.m. He's 2 stops away. We're not gonna wait for a whole 2 stops. That's kind of crazy. Barnes and Novelty go to for manga. I'm assuming you meant Noble. Amazing. Been waiting for the Cherry checkup. I apologize. It took this long to get here. Oh, he's 1 stop away. Oh, Brody's moving. Oh, he's flying through the city right now. Hold on, cuz he might get to me before I get to him. Well, that sounds kind of crazy. All right, real quick latency test. I'm gonna say go, and when I say go, can you just type the number 1 or put a W or an L or whatever the case is into the chat box and press enter. I want to see how fast it goes between me saying go and then you guys hearing it and being able to.
About Mountain Dews, baby.
The homie Cabbage Perp just subscribed on Twitch and joined the Dupostles.
The homie Cabbage Perp, you know what I'm saying? So when I say go on 3, go ahead and type some letter or some number and then just press enter so I can see how long it takes for that to happen, all right? 1, 2, 3, go. And I'm going to be trying to keep track of which platform gets to it first to see if there's any latency differences between platforms. So I'm seeing okay, all right. So, all right, the red and white one got it first. And then it looks like, unless you just popped in Snorlax, I'm not gonna lie, but hello, what's going on with you, gang? Okay. This man put 15? Or is it I5? That's disgusting. All right, perfect. It looks like about 2 to 3 seconds. Joel did it early. Damn. Cherry's President 2024. Yeah, I'm gonna give that my executive no. See what I did there? Executive no. Oh yeah, we back at it. You know what I'm saying? We back at it. Also, there's a Mexican spot down the way that got a fire set up for. I'll get to all that in a second. All right. All right. So, State of Cherry is November 16th, 2023. What has Cherry been up to? Well, friends, before we get to what we've been up to, let's talk about what the fudge are we doing this stream, right? Let's start right off the top. You know what I'm saying? Right off the top. What are we doing this stream? And here's what we're doing. All right. Here are the topics that we're covering today in this slideshow presentation. Thank you for joining me on today's rendition of Cherry, of Cherry, Professor Cherry. Basically, we're going to cover what happened, where did I move to, why did I move, right? How was the move? Some of the difficulties, complications. I decided to split it up by state as opposed to by like story. I could have done it by story, but it would have been a little bit convoluted, a little bit like, oh, this was kind of over here, but timeline wise was over there. So it makes sense to do it by state because all of it was in one straight line and we didn't have to go in a circle or anything like that. It was all just meet, boop, bop, 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 boom, straight line, right? And then after, finally, we'll get to how's the apartment, right? I did not include a section on what's the future of the apartment. We could talk about it, but generally speaking, I'm saving that for more around the end of the year when I actually have the things I'm trying to buy. Because as you guys know, as you ladies and gentlemen know, Black Friday is indubitably in 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Next Friday. Black Friday is next Friday. So there are some purchases to be made. There are some IKEA trips to have. There's some cable management to do. There's an Amazon guy with some important package stuff for me right now. There's some troubleshooting to do with the router to make sure the modem is good because for some reason I wasn't getting the internet I was paying for. But all things considered, you shouldn't be getting any lag on stream, and I shouldn't be getting any hiccups in internet packets. So, is there any questions about what the itinerary has for us today, or are we all good with the table of contents today, this fine slideshow evening? And mind you, we are still playing games today. I'm still gonna be playing Spider-Man. We might finish it. I don't know. We'll see. It's a Thursday. You know how Thursdays go. And we're obviously going to have a Fight Night Friday tomorrow. So all things considered, are we ready and good to go for... Oh, bro is right there. Dang. Yo, Big Mitch in the building. Yo, Mitch, I'm in your territory, dog. Also, Ian needs to be here so I can yell at him that I'm in his territory too. Do you guys want to give me like 3 minutes real quick to go chase down the Amazon guy. I could see him approaching my location. I could see his truck pulling up on the corner. You guys want to give me like a quick minute? You in the best state? You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, we could talk about it, but we don't have to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about it. Put the delivery guy on stream. Stop the cap. I might do it. Hold on. Stop the cap. I'm gonna ask him. All right. I'm gonna ask him. All right. I'm gonna be like, yo, my chat didn't believe that I had to go and like, talk to the Amazon guy. So like, you got to come over here and like talk to him real quick to the people. Say what's up. All that. Give me 1 second. All good at that, Terry. Take your time. Ashen one, my brother's good to see you. It's been a long time, brother. It's been a long time. Hold on. Why his truck disappear? What the? Okay. I'll be right back. I can't let him get away with just dropping off package and running. Hold on. Bro, I shit you not. There was no knock. I didn't hear a thing. I walked over to the door, opened it, looked down, package was there. I didn't even pick up the package. I ran down the double set of stairs, went off to the sidewalk. Nobody's there, bro. There's no truck. I don't even hear an engine leaving in the distance. He was gone, okay? Whoever that Amazon guy was, delivery-wise, nah, yeah, he getting 5 stars from me. Bro was in and out like a fast food restaurant. It's crazy. So I am unable to put the Amazon delivery guy on stream because, yeah, that brother's Batman. I'm not gonna lie to you. That brother is indeed Batman. So, okay, back at it like a crack addict. Are we ready? Give me a quick little yes, no, maybe, so, all that good stuff, bro. To not waste any time. I'm saying, bro, he didn't waste not a single second. What's happening, Thorn? How you living? What's going on with you? First time chat too. Hope you're doing good, fam. Hope you're doing good. Yes? All right, let's get into it. Any questions you have, feel free to ask them in the chat. But if I do... Did it work, Mike? I don't think it worked. The oh yes, daddy didn't play off. Hold on. You got scammed a little bit there, brother. I'll help you out, though. I'll help you out. Oh no, Blurps is down itself. I think Blurps is down. RIP right now. Yeah, I think Blurps is down. I don't think it's me. I think it's Blurps in general. All right, no sound alarms right now. Looks like for this stream, but that is unfortunate. Mike, remind me to play that for you gratis. We just killed the club, you know what I'm saying? We just killed the club. Ashen one, hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. All right, so yeah, table of contents. What happened? Where did I move to? Why did I move there? How was the move? Split it up by state, and how's the apartment? All right, ready? Let's get started. So first of all, what happened? I moved. I don't know how to break it to you. That's kind of self-explanatory. If you miss any of the 6,000 announcements I gave for like a month, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's on you at this point. Unless you're literally here for the first time in stream, you should know 100%. I've been here sitting talking about it like I'm about to move. I gotta do heavy. I gotta pack. I gotta make sure I have enough time to. I moved. Okay, there's a little bit of sarcasm, a little bit of hey, Cherries, did you move? Just wondering. You know. Who knows, bro? What gave you that impression? I moved. Who told you that? They lying to you, Mitch. They lying to you. Okay. So for those of you who didn't know, all sarcasm aside, I moved, okay? Next, where did I move to? Now, if you weren't aware where Cherry was holding it down, Cherry was holding down the West Coast, best coast, okay? Specifically, in the Southern California region area of the world. Now, mind you, I'm not gonna give you the exact address before one of y'all dox me and come pull up on my on my front door talking about Cherry, what's going on? Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. We don't, unless I know you don't. Don't do that. So I was in Southern California. Now, mind you, I was born in Northern California, which is important for the story because you get to kind of see the context of what I was doing in my life, what I had experienced, what I was enjoying prior to the move that I made to SoCal, and then prior to the move that I made up north. Now, you can't see the edge of the screenshot here, and that is unfortunately my mistake there, but I moved from Southern California all the way over to the great state of Washington, from the Golden State to the Evergreen State. If you didn't know the nickname of Washington State, it is indeed the Evergreen State. If you're wondering, no, we are still in the same time zone. It is still the same PST time. So all the internet latency, time zone shenanigans, daylight set, nope, all the same. Everything's the same. So no problems there. Everything's all good to go. Dysfunction, what's going on with you, big fella? You got to get a green morph suit so you can look like you're floating in the air. The green Power Ranger suit, it would look fire. It would look fire indeed. That trip, mind you, is an estimated, because I put Los Angeles. I didn't actually live in Los Angeles, and I don't actually live in Seattle. So this is an estimate of 1,136 miles going straight up the I-5, right? And that is a estimated Google estimate of 17 hours and 49 minutes. Mind you, when I left to make this trip, it was indeed estimating me 16 hours and 50 minutes or so. And I will say to you, it lied, because there's two things to consider. One, refueling or recharging, depending if you're using an electric vehicle or a U-Haul. Spoiler, I use a U-Haul. And rest, because I don't think it's humanly possible, and you'll find out as the story progresses, I don't think it's humanly possible to make that trip in one sitting, in one go. I myself have only ever made the trip from Los Angeles, roughly, to Northern California, roughly the Sacramento area, and that by itself is a 7-hour journey. That alone, when I sat there in my car for 7 hours, bro, it puts a brother to sleep. I'm not gonna lie to you. You definitely not enjoying life doing that, okay? Whether you stop or don't stop, if you press it like that in one clean go, it's not fun time, all right? So that's where I moved to. Now, the big question of the hour, right? Why, I'm sure it felt like to a lot of you like, oh, Cherry just kind of just dropped it on us that he was going to be moving. Like I thought, and my friends know too, my first plan was to stay in California for another year. And some of my closer friends knew that the plan after that was to make a further trip out to Washington after that. So I'd make like a one more year in Cali and then another year out in Washington, maybe get a house the year after, skipped all of that, went straight to the Washington step, right? So the question that you all are probably asking yourselves in your head, right, is why did you move? And so I'm going to provide for you a series of reasons for why I moved. And hopefully it makes sense. It may not. It may make sense. But we'll start with some of the easy ones. And then we could talk about some of the nuances of living in one part of the West Coast versus another. The PNW, Pacific Northwest for you heathens, does indeed have a slightly different culture than the Cali culture for sure. So we could talk about that. But here are the main kind of reasons that you can like tangibly talk about, right? For that internet, that's crazy. My question is, are you used to the cold yet? The answer is absolutely not, okay? Every time I walk out, I think to myself, oh yeah, I'm used to it now. And every time I walk out, I'm absolutely wrong. So reason number one for why I'm over here in the great state of Washington, the Evergreen State, I should say, is there's less taxes. And by less, I mean there is actually zero income tax. For those of you who work full time, you know the pain of living in California, if you live in California, and having to look at your tax return and look at exactly how much the state took out. Exactly how much. Myself, personally, every year I see roughly $6,000 or so. And it depends, ebbs and flows depending on, you know, how much you contributed that year in terms of taxable income, how much you contributed 401ks, Roths, all that good stuff, right? $6,000 every year roughly is taking out my taxes. It's taking out my income, right? Given to the state willy-nilly. I get back, meaning I overpaid my taxes. That's what it means to get a return, right? You overpaid what the state was supposed to, or the government was supposed to take from you, roughly $1,000. Now, in the ideal world, you're not supposed to pay anything to the IRS, and they're not supposed to pay anything back to you. In an ideal world, all things being perfect, you have a $0 return and a $0 penalty with the IRS. But nobody ever gets it perfect. It's all estimates, really. So people get some returns small, some returns big. But you want a smaller return so you keep more of your money as the year goes on, right? That's the idea behind taxes. Washington has no state level income tax. So all you can get hit with is the federal level income tax. And I did the math for the 2022 Forbes tax calculator. I would have saved $6,000 had I lived in the state of Washington in 2022, as opposed to living in the golden state of California. Now, that isn't the whole story. Obviously, there are some things here and there to consider, but more or less, that's the big one, right? There is no income tax. And you can even drill that down to a per check basis, a per W-2 statement. You can say, oh, I got, for example, 500 more this check. I got 1,000 more this check. Whatever your business is, if you're 1099 self-employed or if you're W-2'd, you will see a increase in your monthly take home because you live in the state of Washington. Now, let's caveat some things here, all right? Let's caveat some things. The next part, not just less taxes, even less taxes. This is a little bit small here, so you can't really see it. But if you let me, indulge me for a second, there are specific taxes that the state of Washington levies against certain commodities to compensate, because obviously you can't just get away with having no income tax on your entire state population. How is the state of Washington going to fund itself, right? How is it going to come up with things? In the state of California, they levy huge taxes on you at the state level for income because they want to pay for social programs, right? Now, whether your politics are A or B, don't care. That's just the fact of the matter. They want to kind of the great California experiment is essentially can we help build all of each other up using the collective amount of money, right? Can we put a collective tax to be able to help the lowest denominator of society? Whether that's successful or not for me to say. But that's the idea behind California, essentially. Washington took a different approach, right? Washington said, we're going to levy specific taxes against specific commodities, and we're going to say no income tax. So the first tax you see here is the cigarette and tobacco tax by state ranking. Washington is if I'm not mistaken, number 3 on the highest, right? And these are the numbers, specifically the metrics on, how much you get per thing. So $3.25 per 20 pack of cigarettes, or 95%, not to exceed 65 cents per cigar on tobacco based on a cigar, right? So that's one commodity that they pin you on for sure. The next commodity they pin you on.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
The homie Richter Rule at 13 just subscribed on Twitch and joined the Dupostles.
Appreciate you, Rick. What's going on with you, fam? The next commodity they get you on in the state of Washington, to compensate for not having an income tax, is they get you on gasoline. Right? What's one thing that we all need? Gas to be able to get to work is the idea, right? So gasoline is the 4th highest in the country as of a quick Google search, right? And you can see the numbers in front of you for exactly how much that is in the state of Washington. So there's a pattern here, right? We're going to hit you with no income taxes, but we're going to get you on the major things to catch as many people as possible. Because if you want to think about it really, really, really hard, maybe the biggest population in Washington isn't your W-2 workers, right? Maybe not your employed full-time workers. Maybe it's your people that are a combination of drinkers and smokers and right, so on and so forth, right? So that's what Washington's kind of gone down the path of, at least from what I can tell right now. I don't know the whole state politics. I'm gonna look into it as I'm here. But for right now, that's what the appearance is, right? So, and then the last commodity that they get you on that I didn't Google search because I already knew ahead of time is property. So let me set the stage for you. I, in California, was getting $6,000 yanked out my pocket every year and paid to the great Golden State and Gavin Newsom's personal bank account. I'm joking, it's not personal bank account, social program, things like that. Well, if you were to ask honestly, do you know where your taxes go? Do you actually? Do you really? Because my taxes weren't filling up the potholes of Los Angeles, but anyways, I'm ranting now, okay? All I'm saying is, in California, I was getting stuff yanked out my pocket for things that I didn't know how long they were being funded, whether those things being funded were successful, or whether it was going to a good cause in general, right? Come to Washington, and they don't have any income tax, but they get you on 3 specific things: your gasoline tax, your tobacco and cigarette tax, and your property taxes, okay? Your property taxes. Now, look at me. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't pay for gas. And I don't own property. Every tax that Washington could possibly get me with at the highest level, is non-applicable. Non-applicable. So I'm really pocketing more than I did back in California. There's actually no way that I could net pay more in taxes in Washington than I do in California. There is actually no mathematical way to get there. Also, the highest liquor tax in the nation. There you go. Like I said, don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't have a car that uses gas, and I don't own property. I'm renting, right? I'm in an apartment. So, mind you, and we're not even going, I didn't even touch on the cheaper prices of apartment living than in California. For what I have right now, with the garage and cat friendly and this and that, they'd have pulled me an arm and a leg in California, right? But I'm coming up, as far as financially speaking, here, okay? So that part is pretty easy to see. I hope that wasn't too confusing for anybody, right? Next part, how was the move, right? How was the move itself? Now, the picture you see in front of you is actually the picture of the stream room that I had been streaming in for the last 2 years, essentially, right? For the last 2 years, this exact room was the room that you were seeing me stream from. You may not be able to tell where the green screen was, where the tables were. You can guess, and if you really want me to, I can go pull up the old picture of where the setup was and kind of compare contrast. But the idea is, this is the room. This is how I left it. As I walked out for the last time, I said, you know what? Let me take one last cool picture for the gram, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Washington sounds like a lifestyle loophole from what you shared. Hey, if it depends, only if you adhere to the specific lifestyle I'm in, you'll come up okay. You know what I'm saying? You'll come up okay. Also, link the first flame. That's the Ashen one, right? Just want to make sure that you the same homie. The icon's the same. Perfect. Dude made a slideshow for us. Absolutely. I kept you all waiting for a cool minute on what was happening. Did I get emotional? Slightly. I looked at it and I thought to myself, damn, a lot of memories, right? A lot of memories. Now, technically speaking, my lease, I still own it until November 30th of this year, which is in 2 weeks roughly. So I own it. I could walk in if I want to right now. I just don't. And I've left the keys with the homie to be able to grab it and then return it to the office and then call it a day. Like, I'm canceling my services for internet and electricity, but I can't cancel it now because I'm still living there technically. Ugly carpet, I agree. It wasn't my choice. Of carpet. What's happening, Eugene? What's good with you, Jaden? Where are you at now? Washington. You missed the first couple of slides, but it's okay. We won't catch you up to speed. Washington State. Did you have your Will Smith moment, taking your last look back at the room? Oh, with the sideways hat and just standing there looking around? I did have that Will Smith moment. I didn't. Yep. You were absolutely correct. Mariota, what's going on with you, Gansky? How you living? I bet that jet fuel tax is going to heavily impact my life, though. Yeah, if I was Floyd Mayweather, the jet fuel tax would get me. I'm not going to lie to you. But unfortunately, or fortunately, I'm not Floyd Mayweather, right? So leaving California was an interesting process. Now, I'm going to stay on this slide for a second, and then we'll get to the actual travel portion, right? I was expecting to leave at 8 p.m. last Thursday night. I did not leave until 4 a.m. the next day on Friday, right? Because of a combination of, I'm not going to get into it, but logistics and not realizing exactly how much I had to pack, and not realizing how complicated it was to pack certain things, and not realizing how indecisive of one certain, just a lot of logistical failures, right? Then, on top of the logistical failures, grabbing the U-Haul was a journey in and of itself. And you'll see the pictures of the U-Haul a little bit later. But just know, my car has to be loaded. I chose to do it this way, right? There's a couple options on when you want to move across state, across country. There's a couple ways to do it. Number one, you drive your bum ass across the state, across the country, wherever you're going. Just you and your car, go, right? The second one is you grab your car and you tow something behind you. Like if you have a truck, for example, tow a pod. Just fill the pod with stuff and go across the country, right? In that case, you're just renting a pod from U-Haul or a hitch from U-Haul, right? The third way, you get a truck. You get a truck from U-Haul where you can just fill up a 10-footer, a 15-footer, a 25-footer, whatever the fudge, and you put everything in it and you go. Now, the issue there is that you kind of leave your car, so you have to have somebody else drive your car, right? But the fourth way, which is the way I did it, which is you get a U-Haul, the 15-footer, and then you get the flatbed behind you, the automotive transport type beat, right? Drive your car onto the flatbed, and then you drive the U-Haul up to wherever you got to go. Right? Up to wherever you got to go, east where you got to go, west wherever you got to go, all that fun stuff, right? So I chose option 4. I had to get a 15-foot U-Haul and then I had to get a flatbed. Now, I didn't choose the 15-foot U-Haul. I chose the 10-footer. Unfortunately, the website and the U-Haul specialist did indeed say my car was too heavy to utilize the 10-foot truck, and instead said you need the 15-foot truck. And it turns out, for how much we had to, Dustin can testify to this, how much I had to pack into the back of the U-Haul, it indeed was a 15-foot was a good decision. Now, I have a Tesla Model 3. I'm not flexing. This is just important for the story. That car has a low profile, meaning its front bumper and rear are fairly close to the floor, which means there is a special way. If you go on YouTube right now, you type in U-Haul flatbed Tesla Model 3 2020. They'll give you an 8-minute video roughly on how to pull off the ramp, put it down, set the wooden blocks in the right position so you can drive the car up properly without scraping the front bumper, then get on top of the flatbed, lock the car tire straps onto the tire, make sure the ratchet goes all the way super tight, and then make sure that you have the tire still on top of the wooden blocks, and then pull up the side bearing, and then you're good to go. All of that just to get your car in the same place that you're going to be driving your truck, right? Now, 2 complications. One, they told me that all of SoCal, and probably just the Orange County area where I was at, they said is under a low auto transport availability advisory. A lot of jargon, basically to say, we don't got a lot of those flatbeds. And I was like, that's cool. I got to move those. So like, I'm going to need you to find one. Don't know where. They call me the day before. They say, yo, 2 days before, they say, yo, we might be able to get you a flatbed and the 15-foot truck. I said, bet, gang. Where is it? Where I gotta go? They said, oh yeah, about that. I said, hold on now. They said, yeah, you're gonna have to get the truck in one city and then the auto transport in a different city. Why am I leaning forward? I got technology. What you mean I gotta go to one city to get the truck and another city to get the what? Fudge, I look like, you know what? I wasn't happy about that, okay? I wasn't happy about that. But if it had to be done, it had to be done. Big Ryer, what's going on with you, fam? So the day after, that Wednesday, right before Thursday, they said, look, we got the 411 for you. You're gonna be getting the truck and the auto transport from the same spot, just at different times, right? So they said you could pull up at 2:30 to get the 15-foot truck. And I was like, all right, bet. And they said, all right, and then you gotta come back later and get the auto transport flatbed for your car at 6 o'clock. I said, all right, that's no problem. I could do that. It gives me time to go and fill my U-Haul truck with as much stuff as I can. Then I go back to the thing at 6 o'clock. The guy hooks up the auto transport. Then I bring the U-Haul, the auto transport back, drive the car on top of it, and then I'm locked and loaded. Put up whatever I need left in the back of the U-Haul. We good. We dandy, right? Cool. That was the plan. Come Thursday, when I had already gone with Dustin. I don't know if he's in the chat, but I had already gone with Dustin to the first spot, and we picked up the 15-foot truck. First of all, you all have licenses, right? You guys all have like driver's licenses. You guys know that you're allowed to drive like any car basically, right? Like specifically, you're allowed to drive a U-Haul. I just want to let you know that you're allowed to drive a U-Haul. Why you're allowed to drive a U-Haul, I have no idea. The U-Haul I drove had shift gears I had never touched before, meaning I have driven stick shift, I've driven automatic, I've driven everything except for the paddle shifter. I've never driven a truck with a paddle shifter as far as U-Haul is concerned. One of the homies, I did drive his truck for like a short, very limited time, but it was so long ago, I forgot how that works. I don't know how to do it, whatever the case is, right? I'm used to, in my little rinky-dink electric car, yeah, you just, I'm in drive, I'm in reverse, I'm in park. That's it, right? Or in an automatic, you just, hey, right? DRP, done, whatever. In a stick shift, sure, clutch into 1, clutch into 2, then the 3, you want to reverse, go for it, you come back, hit that 1, and then you park, right? But the U-Haul, they ought to have a test. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's a paddle shifter? It's did I name it right? Did I name the paddle shifter right? It's the one where you gotta hold on, I got you. I'm wrong. I'm lying. They're not called paddle shifters. What's it called when it's like the full stock? Is it like a stock? It's is this thing. Is this thing right here. I don't know if you can see it. Is this thing right here where you got to like drop it down and then you got to like go up, down, basically to hit park, reverse, drive, and all that good stuff. I don't know if you ever had that one. Are you talking about a column shifter? Yeah, column shifter. The clutch? No, not the clutch. Definitely not the clutch. Definitely not. Column shift. Thank you. Yes, dysfunctional got it, and then Mitch got it. Yeah, absolutely. It's a normal automatic transmission. See, you say that, but my first ever car did not indeed have that. My first ever car was an Infiniti i35. My brother, it did not have that. It had a regular Prindle. I know you're not supposed to call it that, but it had a regular automatic transmission Prindle, bro. Ain't nothing special about that thing, right? So I had to deal with the column shifter, thank you, in the U-Haul, and I had not done that in years, right? Because that was a whole different thing by itself. Mind you, I had to learn how to do that to get out of the parking lot, just to get out the parking lot. So I decided I ain't gonna do it. So Dustin hopped in the U-Haul because he'd done it before. He column shifted and he took the car without the guy seeing, and he dipped out, dipset, and he took the car straight back to the apartment complex. I drove my car back because we drove together, obviously. And then we started filling back U-Haul. So we skipped that whole part. I was like, all right, I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point. If I'm gonna drive for 16 hours plus, I'm gonna get my experience with that column shifter. I just don't want to deal with it right now. Fine. Cool. So we get it, we come back, we fill it in. Like I said, right? We start packing the U-Haul, start putting things in the back. I figure out how to unlock and lock it much better than I did when I first started. That's all right. Now, the next problem, he hit the print and listened to the AM, FM. Yeah, now you get it, careless. The next problem that popped up. Remember how bro said on the phone? Sorry, it wasn't bro, it was sis. Remember how sis said on the phone? She said, yeah, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna come back at 6 o'clock to go and get you the second part of your order, of your reservation, so you can get that auto transport. They're gonna hook it up to the back of your 15-foot U-Haul, and then you're good to go. I said, all right, sis, bet, say less, right? So come 6 o'clock, 6:02, 6:05, ain't nobody saying nothing. I'm like, oh snap, I'm late. I gotta, yo, Dustin, we gotta head out and go get the auto transport, right? I get a call, crisp 6:15. Sis said, hey, is this Cherry? She didn't say Cherry. Hey, is this Cherry? I said, this is him. This is he. This is I. This is that boy. It's Aristotle. Yeah, speaking. She said, yeah, so there's been a bit of a change of plans. I don't know if you got the email. I said, no, I did not get the email. I'm definitely packing right now. And yeah, she said, yeah, there's been a change of plans. The person who had your auto transport that was going to return it for you to use it, yeah, they got stuck in traffic, so they're not going to make it to the spot to be able to give you your auto transport. I said, so what am I supposed to do? She said, well, the good news is, I said, there better be some good news. I didn't say that. I thought it though, very loudly. Okay. She said, the good news is there's another spot in a different city, about 15 minutes or so, right? That you can go drive to and pick up another auto transport. I said, okay. So basically what they said originally is coming true, which is I get the U-Haul from one spot and I go over and get the auto transport from a different spot. Fine, whatever. Let's do it, right? Hop in the U-Haul, dips that out, go to that second city. First thing I'm gonna do is run into the Lord's forbidden traffic. Somebody had flipped their shit on the highway. When I tell you, I could not have thought of a worse place to see traffic. I thought I thought I was actually being trolled. God himself looking down like, yo, watch what I'm about to do to him. Yo, Jesus, watch what I'm about to do to him. Watch what I'm about to do to him. And there was a flipped car in the middle of a 5-lane, bro. I was so mean. I'm not gonna lie. Mentally, I was so mean. I was sitting there like, out of all the days you could have decided to have your little accident, huh? Out of all the days you could have decided to not pay attention to the road, you chose my move out day I was so petty. I didn't say a word. I promise you. But mentally though, I was cooking them. Whoever it was, I was cooking them. Because there was like 8 people involved in this thing. It was like the flip car in the middle. You got like a nurse, because you could tell by the scrubs, but you got like a nurse and some medical like a badge or whatever over on the side talking to firefighters, the cops on the other side of the divider. It was a mess, right? It was a mess. What normally should have been a 10-minute drive turned into a 25-minute drive. Mind you, she called at 6:15. I'm already late. She called at 6:15. U-Haul closes at 7 p.m. I called the U-Haul center that I was going to in the other city. I said, yo, I'm going to be a little bit late. There's traffic up the wazoo right now on the 55. Bro said, oh, but we close at 7. I said, I'm moving to Washington tonight. What do you mean you close at 7? You gonna be there when I get there, big dog. You not going home until I get my auto transport linked up and laced the fudge up. You hear me? I didn't say all that, but like the energy I was given on the phone call was exactly that type of energy, right? So bro knew what time it was, no doubt about it. Bro knew what time it was. Also, Jeff, I appreciate you. Go ahead and lurk. I appreciate you. Take care, buddy. All right. I said what I said. Talk to him, Jeff. I said what I said. So I'm busting a mission now. I'm driving a U-Haul that has some of my things, none of them strapped down, none of them packed down, all of it loosey-goosey right in the back. And I'm busting that 45 and definitely what I should not be busting on the freeway. I make it to the spot. I pull up. They go, oh, are you the guy with the... Yeah, that's me. You have the auto transport? Where do you want me to park? How do I do this, right? Bro said, yeah, just reverse it over here and then do I said, reverse? I don't know if you know this about U-Hauls. You get to a certain size of U-Haul, like not a van, like an actual truck. There's no rear view mirror. There's no rear view mirror. There's none. It's just the sides. It's the right and the left. And as good as I am at depth perception and video games, and I played basketball and did track and I've boxed and no, it is not an enjoyable experience. As far as I'm concerned, you drive a U-Haul, you go straight every time. Don't ever go back. You reverse? No. Do the wickedest U-turn if you have to, but never go back. Never back down. Never what? Never reverse. Okay? Never reverse. So, bro told me you gotta back the car up. I said, huh? Is that right, brother? Okay. And he said, no, don't worry. I'm gonna stand back there in your side view mirrors. I'm gonna point you to the direction that you gotta go. I said, all right, if you say so, brother, right? So he's in the back doing all types of flight attendant type business, talking about the and I'm like, okay, every direction he's pointing, I gotta turn the wheel the opposite way. As if I haven't played Grand Theft Auto before, I was looking like an amateur driving for the first time ever. I have a Class C license, commercial license, right? I can drive everything almost that's street legal, pretty much. But this U-Haul, this U-Haul deserves its own class. I'm not gonna lie to you. Trucks, they deserve their own class. Call it a Class T license, right? Whatever you gotta do, call it a Class T license. No, don't ever make me do that again, okay? So I reversed it, bro hooked it up, and then I walked inside to pay for it, got the reservation. Bro inside the office hooked me up. He gave me some of the wooden blocks I got to put for my car to be able to drive up on top without getting scraped on the bottom. And I was like, you to go. So that guy helped me out. But the guy at the back who hooked up the car, he was trifling a little bit, right? So I walk over and I paid for my reservation, and bro was definitely like, all right, I'm just checking a few things. I was like, oh, for sure. Like, yeah, they told me the other one got stuck in traffic. He's like, yeah, nah, we didn't even know if we were gonna have this one like in time because it just come back and gotten fixed. I said, what got fixed? He said, oh, the auto transport just got fixed. I was like, you mean it was broken? And he's like, well, not exactly. I said, not what? What? Not what? Not exactly? It wasn't broke? He's like, yeah, well, the person who was driving it, like, they didn't hook it up properly, and so they hit something with it, and, sorry, not they hit something with it. They tried to detach it and did it the wrong way, so when they pushed down and forced it, blah, 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 they broke apart, and they broke an expensive part. And I said, is this the same part that determines whether or not my car stays hooked to the 15-foot U-Haul? He said, indeed. I said, panic. I'm panicking internally. Out loud, I said, oh, for sure, as long as it's fixed. Internally, I said, if there was ever a time for prayers to come through, this is the time right here. I don't care who's up there, what's up there, how many of you are up there. Hear me and hear me now, okay? Please let me make it to Washington in one piece. And please let my car make it to Washington in one piece, okay? Take me if you got it, but don't take my car. Actually, I didn't say that last part. That part's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you, but that's the idea, right? So I take it, I drive straight. I said, how do I reverse in this thing? He said, don't. I said, that's fair enough. Don't reverse in the U-Haul with the auto transport. Cool. So I drive. Everything that you thought about driving, as far as like your truck, your little car, you have to think like you got to move like you're a fat car. You need to take the widest angles, the biggest turns, because everything behind you is on delay. So if you take a sharp turn, your shit's not going to make a sharp turn with you. It's going bump, 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 right? And every bump, 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 bump that you hear behind you is probably going to be some dollars. And more importantly, it may damage something that may result in your car not making it all the way through the trip. So I said, I got to play this extra safe. So buddy hooked it up. I took the thing back, went all the way back to the apartment complex. Fast forward, me, Dustin, some folks, we loaded up everything in the back of the U-Haul. Again, I aim to leave Thursday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I didn't leave until 4 a.m. Friday. And there were some folks who called me. There were some folks who texted me. They was like, yo, Cherry, how's the drive, bro? Are you in Oregon yet? I said, brother, I'm looking at this California sky right now. It's still looking mad hazy. I'm not going to lie to you. And so I had to explain what had occurred. Just delays, just logistical delays, which is okay. But yeah, it wasn't the cream of the crop at the time. I'll say that much. It wasn't the cream of the crop at the time. So what's happening, Ant? What's going on with you, buddy? So fast forward some more where we've done the loading. We've gotten everything onto the thing. Everything is good to go, right? The car is loaded onto the back of the U-Haul and I'm good to go as far as like, starting the drive. It's 4 a.m. crispy. Let's get our move on. So how was the move? California part 2. So there's a couple pictures on this screen and we're going to talk about each one of them in order, chronologically. All right. Chronologically, right? So that first picture was a picture I put in Discord. I said, what state is this? And somebody said, Nevada? I forgot what but this was California. That first picture is still in California. So remember, we left at 4 a.m., right? Me and that young little Coco, we left at 4 a.m. As you can tell in the fourth picture, she's shown there in my lap from time to time, right? So leaving at 4 a.m. means daylight savings time. It was indubitably morning, quite fast. I'm not going to lie to you. So light came out extra quick. The second picture and the third picture are examples of how the tire straps should not be on your car. So remember, you have to strap down your car onto the auto transport to be able to say it is safely secured for the drive up north. Okay. Here's the issue. Okay. On the left side, you'll see one important thing. I'll note, there's no wooden block. Every single bounce I hit, every bump I drove over in the Grapevine, the bottom of my front bumper was at risk of scratching. Now, thank God almighty, Elon Musk did not put metal under the bumper. He put a flexible plastic, a rough plastic, but a flexible plastic under the bumper. No permanent damage. All components, electrical and otherwise, completely fine. Okay. But the third picture was me discovering that I didn't have it tightened all the way. Now, in fairness, I didn't tighten it at the beginning, but I'm not going to use that as an excuse or crutch. What I will say is one of the tires definitely did have a loosened strap, which means that had I continued this trip without any adjustments or any maintenance to the tire straps, if I didn't check anything, my car would not have made it up here. It would not have made it up here. Okay. So at a certain stop in California, very like midway-ish, not even midway, basically popping out the Grapevine, which is in SoCal if you didn't know, I went and changed the strap, tightened it, and I was like, all right, cool. Now I'm good. Now the Titan strap isn't pictured here, but just know that it was properly sealed, signed, sealed, and delivered at some point after leaving like the little bit of California, the southern part of California. That's a nice blue, by the way. Thank you. It's a paint protection film. It is blue underneath the film, but my blue just makes it matte blue as opposed to glossy blue. I hate glossy blue. We don't do fingerprints out here. No face, no case, all that good stuff, right? Next picture is me rocking actually I have that headrest. It's somewhere back here. Little neck pillow, right, for the ride. I got it. I actually, Jess, if you're still here, I got this neck pillow on the way to go see the wedding. That's when I got that neck pillow, on the way to go see the wedding. So when I came back from Michigan, this was what I was rocking on my neck on the plane. It was a good time. It was indubitably a good time, right? So and Coco, of course, like she can't be in a backpack. She can't be in a backpack the whole ride. She can't be free the whole ride because she, for some reason, decided, you know what? I'm gonna climb under the dash. And she did. At one of my gas stops, she climbed under the dash into the wheel well and went inside the car. And I panicked. I was like, I can't start the car because if I start the car and Coco is here, I will cook Coco in the engine. She will not know what to do. So at a certain point, I couldn't drive. It took me a solid 3 minutes of pleading with Coco for her to get out of the engine essentially and come back out to reality and civilization. Okay. Eventually she just popped her head back from under the dash and said, what's going on down there? I said, come here. Right. Then I grabbed her and didn't let her go back up there on the rest of the trip. Thank God. But she's fine too. She's actually sleeping right now. She likes to sunbathe during the day, gets active during the middle of the day, and then sleeps at night again. It's a good schedule. I'm not gonna lie. A free meal, take that back. Take that back right now. $6 a gallon. Welcome to California, buddy. Welcome to California. That first pick, someone says New Mexico. There you go. Someone says New Mexico. When hauling with tire straps, every stop you've tightened the straps. They never fully get tight the first time. I used to haul scrap cars and had one come off a trailer going downhill. That is actually terrifying. That is actually terrifying. So I agree. Every stop I did for gas or bathroom, I went back there, I tightened that shit a little bit more, and I kept going. Every single time. My brother, land of the angels, huh? It's the Evergreen State. I left the Golden State, Shiesty. We up in the Evergreen State now, Washingtonian. I'm looking at the brand new Washingtonian up in the building, all right? Put some respect on my name, all that good stuff, right? So this is the journey, part one here. California, I'm just going to say now, has terrifyingly high gas prices. I did not spend any less than $100 every single stop to fill that U-Haul with gas. Okay. It legitimately is like $5.90 to $6.50 every stop, irrespective of what company is the one providing the gas, from an Arco to a Shell. It does to a Chevron. It does not matter. It's expensive no matter how you cut it. Right. It got to a point where I was thinking to myself, had I just shipped the stuff, it might have been less expensive than paying the gas price to take it myself. That's why I started thinking to myself, but I actually did the math and it didn't add up. So it was less expensive to pay the gas than it was to actually just ship the car. Because overall, the price of shipping the car, of pulling the auto transport with the U-Haul was around $2,000 with taxes. But again, California taxes, right? Higher sales tax too. But had I shipped everything in like a pod or something, I'm looking at minimum $3,000, something like that, to that effect. From the quote I remember, at least something around $3,000, which is kind of devious. So they don't want to do that. They want to do that at all. You're towing a car, so that makes sense too. Yes, I was using extra gas to carry my car, which is heavy from what U-Haul tells me. The auto transport, for your context, it's rated at 55 miles per hour, meaning U-Haul does not recommend going any faster than 55 on the freeway, streets, wherever, as long as you have the auto transport behind you. I want you to think about this, okay? Google estimated 17 hours and 49 minutes at the fastest conditions to go from SoCal to Washington, just so we're clear. Fastest 17 hours, 49 minutes. This is with no stops for gas, no stops for bathroom, and it probably is assuming 65 miles per hour. So if I'm going at the auto transport rate of 55 miles per hour, it's going to take me a day. So you know what I did? Not that. I was whipping a cool 70. Now, at the beginning, I was absolutely terrified to drive that car. I'm not going to lie to you. I was doing a cool 35, 40. I was grandmaing it out. And it was 4 a.m. in the morning, so it doesn't matter. It's not like there's anybody on the road, right? But come around 5, 6 a.m., yeah, you start getting some folks out there. So Google is absolutely correct. Unfortunately, it just was a lot to do that at 55. So I was like, no, I'm gonna speed, right? And U-Haul can bill me whatever they gotta bill me, but for now I'm speeding. And in my defense, nothing got damaged, and I didn't indeed have anything come back to me for U-Haul to deal with. So I'll take it, right? Eventually, after a excruciatingly long journey, I made it out of California entirely, and made it into Oregon. Let me just say, California is so big as a state, bro. Like, the journey across the length of California would have taken me, if I'm not mistaken, like from France to Russia in Europe. Like, it's equivalent to so much traveling in the EU. It's insane. But here, it's like you could go for as far as the eye could see. And that's still California over there, and so is over there, and so is that direction. It's kind of nuts. It's actually kind of nuts. So that was a fun time. Thinking to myself, am I out of Cali yet? Nope. Am I out of Cali yet? Nope. The homie's like, you made it out of Cali yet? Nope. Right? So I made it to Oregon. Eventually, right? The picture on the far left side, that first picture, was the border, roughly, of Oregon and California. Is a gas station about 7 miles away from the border, essentially. And the border is invisible. It's not like the border is like a big checkpoint where you got to flash your ID or whatever you got to show. No, it's just an invisible line. You look at Google Maps and you miss it, you already crossed state lines. It's not a big deal. Cali to Oregon is not a big deal. Oregon and Washington is also not a big deal. Washington to Canada, that's a big deal. That is indeed a big deal. So you don't want to do that part without any kind of triviality. But Coco was really enjoying the ride as far as like checking on the windows and all these new places and new lights and scenes. And she was getting a lot of freedom. And honestly, I thought to myself, she might become an outside cat. She might become an outdoor cat at this rate, right? Now, sure enough, I was wrong. But she was indeed enjoying the new weather, the new shenanigans, the new lights, and she wasn't like complaining about anything. I didn't hear any meowing pretty much the entire trip, only when she was hungry. And I was like, oh yeah, my fault. Here you go. Here's a whole bowl of food, right? Like, that's it. She was doing really good. Now, the second picture is when I'm already inside of Oregon, and this is right outside of a convenience store, right? A convenience store that sold that specific flavor Mountain Dew that you see in picture 3. Citrus cherry, if you can't read it. That flavor Mountain Dew, never had it before. It's called citrus cherry, right? It is indubitably an interesting flavor. It wasn't bad. I liked it. It wasn't bad. I just it wasn't top 3 for me, but it wasn't bad for sure. Like I drank it as I was driving. So like I got no like 8 out of 10, right? 8 out of 10 type business. It's not too shabby. That U-Haul picture that right there, the second picture, that is exactly the picture that like, this is the image you should have of like my car strapped down in the back with the 15-foot truck in the front. And as you can tell, 15 feet was the right size dimensions for my car because of the weight. I did good as far as like retightening up the straps every so often, so it was good. Even Coco was getting to you facts, right? Wish my dog was like that. Hey man, I was surprised. I honestly thought Coco was gonna be crying the whole trip. She did not cry. She did not cry once. Just got 2 new cats, Batman and Robin. Oh, that's fire. Batman and Robin's fire. I like that. Picture 4 is entering a hazy part of the Oregon area where like right before you enter Oregon, or actually, sorry, on the other side of Oregon, like just across the line between California and Oregon, it got real misty, real foggy, real hazy, to the point where even with high beams, I couldn't see what was coming my way. Not that anything was coming my way, but like if the GPS is, I'm looking at it and it's saying, yeah, this street's gonna turn into a left leaning lane, I don't see the lines on the road turning left until it's like pretty much almost too late. And that car, you don't want to ride, you don't want to slam on the brakes, especially when you have something towing that's 6,000 pounds minimum behind you, right? You don't want to slam on brakes. You want to ride the brake. You want to pump the brake. Never slam the brakes, especially when you run the risk of being on icy roads or hydroplaning. You just don't know. And I don't want to leave it up to chance, right? I don't leave it to chance. So eventually I made it into Oregon, and Oregon, I gotta say, is a really small state, especially having spent a good majority of the drive in California. Out of a 17-hour drive on paper, it was in reality 21 or so hours. On paper, 17-hour drive, a good 10 of that was probably California by itself, like a good 10. And the other part, 7, was probably split halfway evenly between Washington and Oregon. Kind of wicked. Right? Kind of wicked. So eventually I make it into Washington. And Washington is an interesting state. I will say I did indeed get rained on quite fast. I did indeed get rained on. That first picture is actually inside of Washington. That second picture is in a gas station inside of Oregon, actually, right before I hit Washington. Third picture is, you know how in some states, and it's not all states, but in some states, you're not allowed to pump gas by yourself. Like people have an actual job to go out there and pump your gas for you. Yeah, that's Oregon. Oregon's supposedly, they have people who at certain gas kiosks will run to you and be like, yo, would you like give me the card off, right? That kind of stuff. They don't even say that. They just expect you to give them your card and go, like they act like you know what time it is. I don't know what time it is. So I pull up into the full service lane, whatever it's called. And bro pull up on me. He's like, 87? I said, 87 what? He's like, oh, the gas? I was like, oh, yeah, 87, unleaded, yeah, not the premium stuff. He's like, all right, okay, how much you want that? And I was like, oh, in my head, it clicked. I was like, oh, he's going to put the gas in for me. I just gotta give him the card. First of all, you should never get comfortable with the idea of giving anybody your card. All right. You shouldn't get comfortable with that idea ever. Point blank, period. Second of all, he definitely was out the blue. So I thought I was about to have to put some hands on somebody, right? So I hand him the card. He goes and pumps the gas. I bet lickety split. I walk inside. We go. You go hit the tienda, right? The store. I found that hat over there. The hat, if you can't read it, says, "I like him with long legs and a big rack." We're talking deer, okay? We're talking deer. Whatever you talking about, keep that dirty stuff to yourself. We're talking deer out here, bucks and deer, okay? Easy. So that was a fun time in Oregon. Very short adventure. It did. It was a cool little raining adventure too. I got some sleep over there. It's not even certain all gas stations do it, even at Costco. You see, I have not experienced that anywhere in California. This specific concept of having somebody do your gas for you, I have not experienced it anywhere in California. This is new to me, right? It both for the north and for the south. I thought I said, and a back. Oh, whoa, hold on. You like long-legged bucks? Interesting. Well, okay, hold on. We talking about deer. Those deer. Which one's the female? It doesn't matter. Hold on. That's best. Yeah. Anyways, no, it's not like that in Michigan. God bless the trap. But apparently, Ant said he did have to do it in New Jersey. NJ, right? New Jersey. Yeah. Cannot recommend, honestly, with not my full recommendation. It's not like it's bad. It's just that, like, it's unnecessary. Like, I'm going to get up and go fill my gas, dog. Like, move. Do I look like I'm unable to do so? Like, what about me looked like I was unable to fill my gas, brother? These 5 fingers are doing just fine, right? It's a job, I guess, but, like, think about all the jobs that people are like, whoa, we're losing our jobs to automation and robots. It's like, this is a job that you created out of thin air. We're paying somebody to pick up the handle and put it in the car for you. Bro, that's what people have kids for at this rate. Like, anyways, that's an expensive way to do that. But anyways, I digress. Interesting experience for sure. The last picture that you see there is actually the border between Washington and Oregon. It is a specific bridge. I don't know what the bridge is called, but it is a specific bridge to get into Washington. It was an interesting. The freeways in Washington and Oregon are not vastly different from California. Excuse me. But the types of drivers I was encountering, I could tell there was a stark difference. And maybe it's just because I have to drive this car very slowly and there's certain bumps and things like that I got to be mindful of. Maybe if I was driving my car, I would have been less noticeable of how people were driving. But there was a lot of, like, it was different. I don't know how precisely to formulate some thought. I don't have anything like formal on it, but yeah. So eventually I made it all the way. I got to the apartment complex. I linked up with the leasing manager. She said, "Hey, it's so good to meet you." I'm kidding. She wasn't there. I landed there on Saturday, right? So remember, I left at 4 a.m. on Friday, got there on Saturday. So the person who had been talking to me on the phone this whole time about setting me up in the apartment, all the good stuff, wasn't even there. It was the weekend dude who was there. And I was like, "Yo, we talked on the phone." He was like, "Yeah, sir, we did." Turns out, buddy, this is his words, not mine. Buddy is a former top 50 NA Overwatch player, a Widow main, from what he says. I promise you, if I could remember the name of the team that he played on, I would tell you right now, and we would go looking for him, right? But I don't know the name of the team. I just know that he saw my Secret Labs chair and heard me say the word speed run about driving here from California. And he clocked that I was a gamer when he saw my stuff. And he told me his background in gaming. Bro plays competitive first-person shooters. Young dog, 23, married, got a house out a few cities away from where I'm at right now. Bro's got it. Don't know how successful Bros is in the financial department, but if he got a house, I'm saying, hey, bro got it, right? As far as I'm concerned. Widow main, okay, we're gonna have to box for real. We'll box it out. Hey, I'll get you his esports name. Joel, I'll get you his team's name. We can talk about it. For sure, no problem. All right. I'm super curious to like link up and add him on like Discord or Steam or something like that. I just haven't had a chance to. I'll see him tomorrow, but I haven't had a chance to. So when I get there, I'm gonna update you. Just know he's in the main office. There is also Let me not go there. I'm gonna stop before I incriminate myself. Before I give away the sauce on what. Never mind. Wow. Cat got my tongue. Not gonna go down that route. But so yeah, he showed me the apartment. It was cool, right? If you called I-5 the 5, P&W locals will shun you. Yeah, they can try it, buddy. I'm not gonna lie to you. They can all actually kick rocks for all I care, because this freeway that you see, this right here, this is the 5. You know, one of the homies used to live in Seattle, and he told me that like people in Seattle don't call it the anything. They call freeways by their names. So like in Southern California, there's like the Costa Mesa Freeway, which is like the 55, and there's like the Los Angeles, and the Pacific Coast Highway is the 1, right? They call them by names, is what he said up there. And I said, bro, you got to remember the names of the freeways. Doesn't that shit change by like by the decade? Like every 5 years is a new adopt a freeway for a fallen officer or a firefighter or something like that. Like those things change names all the time. I got to remember the name now? No, that's the 5. That's the 5. It's the 101, the 5, the 1, the 2, whatever. Actually, the 2 and the 3 are down in Mexico, so that's a whole different thing. But anyways, I digress. I think the same in Michigan, I-94, I-75, unless it's not an interstate like 131. Bro, why? Why is it such a big deal? Now, if I see you take the freeway called 5, I'm going to say you on the 5. What are you on? The what? The 5. You could even get away with saying the interstate 5. The I-5? Sure, I'll give you the I-5. You want to say just I'm on 5? I'm on 5 what? You on 5? You on 5 pills? You on 5 video games? You on 5 days of no sleeping? On 5 what? What does that mean? You on the 5? Thank you. You could quote me on that, and if you disagree, you're wrong. Okay, that's how it goes. Chairman brother, what's going on? Gib, talk to me. Hit me. Before I get to the most important part of this not most important part, but the final part of this presentation, hit me, Gib. Talk to me. I feel like it's like a pop versus soda versus Coke kind of thing. No, but Coke is Coke. Coke is just Coca-Cola. What? Coke is just Coca-Cola. Got an appointment with the bank on Monday about a loan, hoping I can get some progress made. Hey, love to see that. Love to see it, because the rates they was offering you before, kind of dubious, my brother. So I'm going to say I'm going to hop off I-90, head up 405, hit the 520 bridge, and I'll meet you. You got to know where that leads. Yeah, you wrong on that one, Big Mitch. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. So I'll fix it for you though. What you said was, I'm gonna hop off the 90, head up the 405, and then hit the 520, and then I'll catch you at the McDonald's at the cross of such and such and such and such street. Okay, I got you. I fixed it. Don't even worry. All right, I did that non gratis. Okay, did you a solid. You're welcome. You're welcome. Don't ever say I didn't do nothing for my friends. Okay, don't ever say I didn't do nothing. On that note, we got to hang out at some point, Mitch. All right, we got to hang out at some point. I hit Jade up specifically and said, Jade, who do we know that's up here? It's just Soulful and it's you, from what she told me. And I was like, all right, ain't no problem. We could do that. Had to have enough power to wash dishes, clothes, or shower for the last 2. Whoa, it's off completely. Got me about to commit some violent. What, brother? How are you on stream if you're able to? What? No power at the. I got some questions to give. Hold on now. I over the mountain still haven't met Soulful either. Yo, hey, let's do it. Hey, Mitch. Hey, DM me, dog. We will go find Soulful. We will demand his presence to hang out. Right? What's happening, Brandon? What part of Washington did you move to? I am in the Seattle area. Are you in the Seattle area or no? That's the question. Oh, water, not power. Oh, got you. I thought I saw power to wash dishes, like a dishwasher, that kind of thing. But okay, bet. So now that I've made it into the apartment complex, obviously the question you're going to have is, how's the apartment? And the answer is, it's not ready for you to see. Okay, it is not ready for you to see, my friends. Welcome, bro. Thank you. Welcome to Washington. Yeah, Washington has been a nice, interesting experience thus far, and I'm looking forward to continuing it here. I'm here for at least the next 14 months, and I don't plan on leaving for a good long while, right? Now I can visit Washington and have a friend. You correct. For all the homies that don't got a homie up here, I'm now that homie, right? So for the homies in Cali who want to come visit the city of Seattle, they got a place to crash. Now, mind you, my place is an actual mess at the moment. So like, it's not, you got to give me like till the end of December, right? Basically to get my shit looking good. This apartment, as the meme suggests, is not ready yet. Now I say that, but I do have some pictures on what the apartment looked like before I started unpacking my stuff. Okay. So now the picture on the left. So, on the right, you see this pillar on the left side, right? It's gonna sound weird, but hear me out. On the right, you see this pillar on the left side. This pillar is still indicating that we're just inside the front door. So walk in front door, this is immediately what you see. You look left, this is immediately what you see. Now the lighting difference is just because of what light was on behind or something like that, right? Gonna hike Mount Rainier? Absolutely. What? That's what these people do out here. They go outdoors. What did we say what did I say on Tuesday about like the girls now? I said something about the girls and me being out here now, something like that. But in any case, yes, we'll do all the things. The hiking, we'll do the snowboarding, we'll do everything possible, at least everything possible. So it'll be a good time to say the least. But yeah, so on the left side is the kitchen. This is what my kitchen looked like before I started unpacking, right? So it does not look like that now, I promise you. Not too shabby. This door right here leads to a washer and dryer, right? So I got my own in-unit washer and dryer. Good luck getting that in California. The fridge is brand new. The appliances are brand new. The countertops are brand new. The floor was redone before I got there. The carpet, I have pictures of the torn up carpet before they worked on it, and now it's a completely brand new carpet. Now Coco will have some things to say about that, but that's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, brand new carpet. The coax is back here. This is where my current modem and stuff is connected to for internet, my current modem and router. Here's the vision. Where I'm sitting right now in this room streaming, I'm right here along this left side. I'm right here along the ugly carpet. Thank you, crowd. It's in person, it's a little less ugly. I'll be honest with you. It's a little bit less uglier than the one in California. It's a little less ugly. I'll say that much. So I'm gonna stand on that hill. I'm gonna die on that hill. But yeah, I'm right here on the left side. So what I turned into this corner here, this left side, this left wall is shorter than the right wall. And I don't know if you knew this little thing on the floor right here, I thought that was like some sort of AC unit. They don't have AC up here, bro. It's too cold to actually purposefully put on AC. All you do is turn on the heater or turn off the heater up here. That's it. Why would you want the AC? Are you suicidal? Why would you want AC, brother or sister? What? Absolutely not. You open the window or you close the window and you turn on the heater, from what I've gathered. Every day I've walked out so far, it's been a lower and lower temperature. First time I got here, it was like a cool 56, right? Then the next day, it's like 52, right? Just yesterday, I walked outside. That shit was 39 degrees, brother. I have not been outside in shorts in anything under 60 in years. I walked out yesterday to go get something from my car. Tuesday to go get the mic for stream out the back of the car. 39 degrees, brother. Even with a turtleneck, I was getting, I can't say cooked because that would assume that there's like heat involved. There's no heat involved, right? You're going to want a window unit for summer. It's been hella hot last few years. That's okay. I'll take it. It can't be any worse than California's heat. I'll tell you that right now. It cannot be any worse. California heat's so bad for me. I can't. Every new place isn't going to look good until it looks lived in. I went through the same stuff. True. There's two things to consider. Acoustics for like stream and like how thick the walls are. I will say my neighbor is only one neighbor. It's the neighbor this way. This neighbor here hasn't said a thing to me yet as far as like, oh, you're making too much noise after hours of the kid. Hasn't done nothing, right? But he has a camera above his front door. So I've knocked on his door to be like, yo, man, I'm just want to introduce myself. I'm a neighbor. Name's Cherry, blah, blah, all the good stuff. He's like, and then he answered me through his camera. He's like, what's going on, boss? And we had our conversation. Haven't met him yet in person. Because when he knocked on my door, guess where I was? In the shower. And I was like, I'm not jumping out the shower to like go and say hi to a neighbor, right? Is that a door that leads to the backyard or a balcony? Balcony. Second floor type business, which means Coco is having the time of her life sunbathing up here. All right, let me give you the vision right now. Basically, from what you can see in front of you, this left side here is where I stream, right? There's a long IKEA butchered countertop table, Carlby. It's called the Carlby, Karlby, right? 74 inches, and it's got two IKEA Alex drawers under the sides of it, right? This is where the stream setup is. What I got from Amazon is a PC like stand. Like I could put a PC on top of it. I no longer want my PC on top of my desk. My PC is actually going under my desk so it can directly attach with no cable management issues that looks ugly on top of a desk straight into my outlet, and not my outlet, but straight into my power strip. My power strip, if you're wondering, is like a 12-prong power strip that is drilled into the underside like a year ago or two, underside of the Carlby of this IKEA countertop. So it's drilled it in. It's not coming down, right? It has one big thick cable that goes into the outlet and provides all the power for the power strip, but everything else is going to go into the power strip. It has USB outlets and everything, right? So we're good. All that needs to happen now, outside of that, is to clean up what's going on here. It's messy as a mug, right? So I didn't even bother trying to like install arm mounts or anything like that. But this area here will get figured out very slowly. The important part is what's happening on the other side of this wall. On the other side of the wall is the one bedroom that is the one bedroom, one bath type thing, right? In that place, I could pull out the whiteboard for you here, but it's very simple. I'm gonna put a bed on my beanbag, because low-key my beanbag will hold it down, bro. It's like, it feel like Tempur-Pedic sometimes. It's a 6-foot beanbag, 150 pounds. That shit kind of soft, bro. It's nice. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's pretty nice. That's gonna go in there as like the temporary bed for now. And then I'm gonna get my second IKEA table set up over there. So I don't have enough drawers for it, but I do have the second countertop. So I buy 2 IKEA drawers. I go this weekend to the local IKEA, grab that shit, come back, set it up, boom, put it up, put the IKEA countertop on top of it, and then I go and get a TV. That's right. I hinted at it on Tuesday. I'm going to get a brand new TV. It's going to be a Sony OLED. It's going to be something ridiculously priced because I've been wanting a nice TV for a long time. And I'm going to set it up in the bedroom so that when I'm not playing on stream, I'm not editing, I'm not working, I'm going to dim the lights. It's going to be a nice surround sound, or I could get the PlayStation Pulse 3Ds, or I could get the Xbox, whatever it is, and play on an OLED TV. And it's going to be so relaxing. And then whenever I finish streaming live and I start doing just recorded content for YouTube and stuff, I'll be right over there 24/7. It won't even be any ring lights or anything over here. Well, ring lights, sure, but I'll be all over there pretty much. And I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm glad you said the power strip is not sitting on the floor. So many people just leave them laying on the carpet. Yeah, they do that. They do indeed. Also, some people make the mistake of putting their entire PC on the floor. So the reason the PC is not on the floor right now is because the Amazon guy came late with the package. Not late, but he came after stream started with the package. So it has the PC stand that's getting built after stream ends. I'm going to put the PC under the desk on top of the stand and then replug everything. The only concern I have is that webcam I don't think will be able to reach lengthwise into where I need it to be. We'll find out. Like, we'll find out together, right? But I have the weekend. No, I don't. I have until tomorrow, because tomorrow's Fight Night Friday. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. All right, that's for sure. One big thick what? Cable. Will you install a smart lock on your door? I will. I'm actually a really big fan of like the Ring cameras. I don't know if they have like a subscription service attached to it, because I don't want to pay like $20 a month to have my footage in the cloud. I'd prefer not to, because not that I'm famous or nothing, but if people like TMZ can get the front door camera footage for like celebrities like Kelly Oubre after he got hit by a car, that means anybody can access your things. Like, I'm gonna go looking for. I bet you if I can go find a backdoor into my neighbor's like camera right now. He has a Blink camera. I bet you I can go find the default IP address for every Blink camera in existence and go look at what his footage shows. I bet you I could find it. In fact, I'm probably gonna go looking for it after stream tomorrow, not right now. Using a power strip for everything is bad. Why? Why is it bad for everything? Cherry, isn't using a power strip for everything bad? I don't think so. So the power strip is for a specific reason, right? The idea is that if power cuts out to if you plug in a computer and a blackout happens, there's a possibility the blackout will trip something in your computer. Like, there's no buffer between the sudden power drop in the wall and the power drop to your hardware. This can cause blue screens of death. This can cause hard drive corruptions, right? Both hard drives and SSDs. So what a power strip does, generally speaking, is it mediates that by properly giving your computer a chance to safely turn off, or at least more safely turn off than if the power completely zeroes on your hardware. It provides that breaker that trips basically when a power loss suddenly occurs in your apartment complex, your house, whatever the case is. So I would prefer at any one moment to have a power strip between all of my electronics and the wall, as opposed to plugging something into the wall. The only electronic plugged into a wall right now is my foot heater. I'm okay if that loses power. This thing's been holding it down for me since college. It's 5 years old. It's gonna see the light of heaven soon enough anyway, so I'm not really worried about it too much. I think he's talking about short circuiting when there's a lot of power hungry appliances on one source. Correct. Okay, so that next point is what I was about to hit, right? If you have a lot of things drawing heavy amounts of power, there's two things you can do. One, you can use those, I don't know the technical term for it, but there's like those things that you plug your computer into it and it plugs into a wall and it tells you how much power draw your PC, PS5, whatever is like drawing from the wall. And if your total draw is higher than the rated amount, then the power strip can handle, yes, you're going to run into a problem. Something's going to short circuit for sure. But that's when you have to kind of be smart about where you place your things. I would not recommend an extension cord. It does not solve the problem of too many items trying to draw power from the same source. That would not solve it. You're better off using power strips that either use both parts of an outlet, right? So power strips that use both prongs, right? Both sets. So you use the two up here and the two on the bottom, right? Or use a power strip into a part of your apartment complex or of your apartment that isn't on the same circuit. So like usually there's a circuit behind you on one wall and then one right here, right? If they don't share the same pathway for power, from what I understand. So you want to plug things into as many different places as possible to get the best spread out power drain for your items. Because if I put my modem and my router along with my PS5, Xbox, PC, two monitors, yes, I'm going to run into a problem for sure. I'm running into a problem. But because I didn't, I won't for now. Now, once we start factoring in multiple ring lights and things like that, yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to you. We'll talk about that soon. But from what I was able to pull off in California, my items right now, they're okay. For right now, they're okay, which is good. So, where are we now? We are at, we're at the thank you part. So that's it. That's all I got. This is kind of the gist of this. Thought I heard Coco. That's the gist of what happened for the move over from California to Washington, and then all the complications and the shenanigans from getting the U-Haul truck to leaving on time or not leaving on time, and all the other good stuff behind that. Oh, there's Coco. You can hear her? Coco. Are you sure? Coco. She said, what are you doing over there? What are you doing? Let me go get her 1 second. Hold on. Hi, mamas. She's a runner. She's a track star. Hi. Come here. What are you doing? You want to see the people? Huh? The people on stream haven't seen you for a while. You want to come say hi? Come say hi to the people. Can the people see her? I can't see my own camera. Hold on. Oh, you cannot. You cannot see. Hold on. There we go. She's here. I don't know if you can see it. Can I? I can't zoom in camera. Hold on. There we go. Say hi to the people. Yeah. There you go. Coco said you're lying. She did indeed. Indubitably. What's wrong? Are you hungry? You want food? Is that it? Or are you just being annoying? All of a sudden she's a cat of very little words, huh? A cat of very little words. Coco needs a friend. Coco had a friend for a little bit. But the kitten that I had here, with Coco was a kitten named Peanut, and Peanut, Coco was indeed hostile, as hostile could be, for Peanut. So it was a bad time all around. Whoa, relax. I got you. What's wrong? You're doing the tail thing. The tail thing means you're upset, huh? I got you. It's okay. Go ahead. Go. She's upset and she wants freedom. Some things never change. Are you hungry? You want food? You want food? I just fed you. You're hungry again? Coco. Come here. Cats are so weird, dog. You could say come here and she'll like run away from you. And then you'll be like, go away, and she'll like jump in your lap. And it's like, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? You're not the boss of her, she's the boss of you? Absolutely. You got on the money. Okay? Is this the mastermind behind the controller? You're absolutely correct. All right, while I go feed Coco and figure out what she wants, if you have any questions, now would be a great time to put her on the put it on the on what's it called, the chat boxes. Gotta lurk, Cherry. Stay warm, stay dry. Have a good stream. Appreciate you, Big Mitch. Hey, Mitch, we gotta link up. All right, we gotta go find Ian. We gotta go link up and talk to the homies one time, right? Power strip better than extension cord? Yes, 10 times out of 10. Fudge me. All right, there we go. All right, what questions do we have? How many stripper poles are you gonna? Okay, so any other questions that we have here before I hop into Spider-Man? That's the real question, because as you could tell, that answer to that is a pristine 0. A pristine 0, indubitably, my friend. So yeah, that was the shenanigans that I went through. Thank you again for joining me on the Cherry moved cities explanation. I know it was a little bit of a lengthy one, but I hope you enjoyed it. We're not done with stream because we got a game to attempt to beat. I probably won't beat. We'll find out how things go. We will do our actual best. So let's crack open the game capture and let's blast through some Spider-Man, fam. I'm so excited to get through it, which means I should probably change my game on Twitch to Spider-Man. So let's do that. Oh, the PS5 is off. It's not off. I was playing Demon Slayer last night, so I had to put in a... All right, let's change the game to Spooderman. Spooderman does whatever a Spooderman does. Da-da-da. That's not Spooderman. Also, Spooderman's kind of quiet. I'll just raise that to cool 90. And then we'll do this and hit one of these and hide the sidebar. And then do this and change that and put Spider-Man here. There's been a lot of we didn't even talk about the game nominations, bro. We didn't talk about them at length. Demon Slayer stream tomorrow? Absolutely. We got to get to cooking in Demon Slayer. You know it. You know we got to get to Demon Slayer. Also, Big Mitch on Fortnite right now, so I gotta holla at the homie a little bit later. But yeah, we're gonna have Demon Slayer tomorrow. I know the Naruto Storm Connections game came out, but I just want to say to the people who are waiting to play it with me, the game doesn't have invites, so you can't even invite like people to play Storm Connections with you. Going over to Ticker McTalkersons. Hey, there we go. I hear you. Are you gonna vote? Oh yeah. Wait, can I vote? Wait, hold on. Link me in Discord when you get a chance, Jaden. However I can vote on like who gets the game of the year. Go ahead and slide me that link. Spider-Man. Actually, I was talking with somebody the other day. Like the Norman Osborn Green Goblin from Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is actually the pinnacle villain of all Spider-Man villains as far as movies are concerned. He actually would dog walk Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man and Tom Holland in a fair fight. Tom Holland, lucky he got plot armor. That's what I was saying to myself. But anyways, yes, these nominations are crazy as always. Do we have to walk through them before we play some Spider-Man? We got, what is it, 9:50? We got 10 minutes. Hold on. Yeah, we got 10 minutes. We can do this. Hold on. Hit me with the, yeah. Let's, okay, all right. Here we go. Let's do it. We want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. All right. Game Awards 2023. Just sent the link. I was going to do it, but Joel beat me to it. Bet. Hold on. Let me make sure that nothing pops up email-wise. Let's see what we got. Oh, sign in. Okay. Loading. What do we got? So I don't vote on the nominees. I just vote on the December 7th. Oh, I'm voting. Absolutely. Oh, this is what you want. You guys want to do like a live voting? We can do a live voting. Or do you guys want to say this for tomorrow? You guys want to do a live voting now or tomorrow? You guys want to watch me pick? What's the call? What's the word? What are we doing? Let me find out. Let's do the voting right now. Damn, they said fudge Spider-Man. We can do Spider-Man whenever. Let's get this. All right, let's get this voting. Let me make an account. I don't got an account. How do I sign ins over here? The Game Awards can track blah blah blah. Let's use. Oh, we can use Twitch to sign in. Oh, bet. Let's use Twitch. Yeah. Authorize 502 bad gateway. Bro, what was the point? Oh, are there ads? Is it an ad? Is that why? Refresh that. If I gotta disable ad blocker just to vote on this thing, I swear to God, bro. Vote through Twitch, yeah. Wow, ad blocker had to do it. I had to turn on ad blocker. That's crazy, bro. All right, here we go. Subscribe to the Game Awards website and show updates. No. All right, add event to calendar. Vote now. All right, friends. Let's go and vote on. Careless said now. Those nominations are crazy as always. You're not wrong. All right, we got some. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this monitor like a vertical monitor too, because I don't want anything above anymore, or I don't want to put the stress of a monitor arm up there anymore. I don't like doing it. I want my camera to be on a monitor aimed down at me from here on out. That's just me. I like the aerial view, honestly. I do like the aerial view. Okay. Start voting. View all categories. Let's view all categories. Oh my God, we have a lot of games to vote for. Are you sure you want to do all of these, or you just want to do like the most important ones? Because I don't even know any of the VR AR games, fam. Are you sure you want this now? Are you sure? Also, we'll just put the TikTok chat right here if that's okay with everybody. And we'll just minimize it like this. Let's put it over here on this right side. Most important ones? All right, give me the list of the ones that you feel are most important. Because best family game is not going to be the one that I jump out the window for. So the last one has got to be Game of the Year. Cherries, before you have a chance where you start. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, that did not open up in a browser. That opened up in OBS. Oh, I gotta download OBS 30. It just released too. Hit me. What's this? What are we talking about? Spider-Man. Oh. Bro, that's vibes. That's vibes, bro. Come on. That's just vibes. Spider-Man. We need to make a petition to feature this in the Spider-Man movies? Absolutely. The song lives rent-free in my head. Yup. They're singing Spider-Man, but no Spider-Man costume. Ain't that about a... Ah, man. That is indeed Barney the Back as well. That is indeed. Yo, good segue. I like that. That's a funny one. That is indeed a funny one. All right, let's get these nominees. So let's do some of the easy ones. Let's do best easy ones. So let's do best ongoing game first. All right, here we go. Okay, best ongoing game. Awarded to a game for outstanding development of the ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. Apex Legends, Absolutely no. Genshin Impact? Absolutely no, because I don't play either of them, right? Cyberpunk 2077, I haven't played, but you can say it's been doing a lot of work to try and basically keep up with the current player base and make right on the wrongs that it did years ago when it released. Brandon, thank you for the fire and rose. I appreciate you, buddy. I did not see that before. Thank you so much. Much love, gang. Final Fantasy 14 is a very active game from what I understand. And then Fortnite, obviously, it does a lot of effort, but do you really want to give Fortnite like the vote for best ongoing game because they pulled back their OG map? Like, is that it? Is that all it takes basically for us to say, oh yeah, that's it, best ongoing game? I'm honestly more inclined to be split between Cyberpunk 2077 for the redemption story versus Final Fantasy 14, which is like actively keeping its player base alive. So I think what it comes down to for me is probably going to be 2077, because there's been a million videos and a half that have come out being like, yeah, so we're playing Cyberpunk again. People have played entire playthroughs multiple times and then done it again because of another update and the 2.0 update and the Phantom Liberty DLC. Yeah, I give it to Cyberpunk. Yeah. Vote placed. Cast your vote at. All right, next category. I heard you mention Fortnite earlier. Yeah, I did indeed. Where are we dropping? Oh no, it was one of the vote nominations. Where's Mass Effect? No, we gotta get best community support. How you feel, Gib? How you feel about best community support, buddy? Where do you think the vote should go to? I can tell you where it's not going. I can tell you where it's not going. It's definitely not going to go to Destiny 2, but that's comedy. Destiny being on the list is hilarious. I can imagine the infuriation I would inspire into Gibbs' body if I picked Destiny 2 as the best community support. Now, mind you, community support as defined by the Game Awards is recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates / patches. I will tell you, indubitably, it does not go to Demon Slayer. They have not put out an update in forever. I 100% want to give it to No Man's Sky. You cannot tell me a better example of a game that's gotten overhaul after overhaul after overhaul, free, completely free for the players who support the game. I honestly could not give you a better, like, the way they come back for their community is crazy. It's crazy. You want to give Cyberpunk 2077 the acknowledgement that they did come back and they did, make some effort to fix their mistakes, but it's gotta be it's gotta be No Man's Sky. And Baldur's Gate just came out, so you're not even up for discussion. I'm not gonna lie to you. Final Fantasy 14 I'm just not familiar with, so it's gotta go No Man's Sky for me. No doubt about it. In honor of the devs that got fired, we should vote Destiny. No, because then they'd feel like they did something right. Absolutely, no, I can't do that. All right, next category. I feel like this is a pretty good category so far. Best indie game? I don't know these. So we're going to go to... All right, so it tells me what I voted for? Perfect. Okay, cool. No Man's Sky is crazy. I had a huge binge playing it earlier this year. I'm mad that I haven't sat down to really finish and get through. Oh, Content Creator of the Year? Ugh. Okay, here we go. Let's go to best multiplayer game. All right, best multiplayer game. We're going to say... Yeah, it's between Baldur's Gate and Street Fighter 6, no? I mean, Party Animals is a pretty... Best multiplayer, as defined here, is for outstanding online multiplayer, gameplay, and design, including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences, irrespective of game genre or platform. So it's an emphasis on gameplay and design. I mean, Street Fighter got a really good design overhaul, but the gameplay is fundamentally the same, right? Party Animals is indeed really, really fun, but the design isn't that crazy. Diablo is a good candidate for design and and gameplay, but so is Baldur's Gate 3. I have no idea what Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I don't even know what that is, bro. YouTube Super Mario Bros. Oh, yo, if I haven't shown you yet, there's a soup. If y'all, I'm so sorry. Good, quick little segue. Listen to this beat. Hey, whoa, hey, 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 hey. What? Hey, what? Come on, bro. That's I discovered this like yesterday. I sat there with my jaw dropped. I was like, bro, how did I miss this? And it's because I never finished Super Mario Sunshine. Actually hurts my soul. Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Is this a multiplayer game? Show me some gameplay. Man, shout out to Gamers Little Playground, bro. Putting out full games, 6-hour, 8-hour, 4K videos on day one. Who did you play with, though? This got nominated for Best Gameplay? This? Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna go to Baldur's Gate. Super Mario Wonder got nominated for GOTY. I seen that. That's disgusting. That's shout out Mario, but nah, Nintendo gotta be bribing some people. I would have rather given this to Hogwarts Legacy, not for multiplayer obviously, but like I'd have rather given the GOTY nomination to Hogwarts Legacy or Starfield over Super Mario Brothers. This is crazy. I don't know whose pockets Nintendo lined. Yo, watch Nintendo win. Oh, everybody's gonna be talking crazy about Nintendo after this. There's gonna be actual riots in the streets. There's no doubt in my mind. If Mario Brothers Wonder beats out Spider-Man and Baldur's Gate, we riot. Okay, I'm okay to give this to Baldur's Gate. I've seen the multiplayer behind it. It looks good. Honestly, I'll give it to Baldur's Gate on this one. Not too shabby, all things considered. Why are you lagging like that, bro? I need you to get with the program. All right, cool. Close that. We'll go to view all categories. Let's go next category. See what we got. Best adaptation. Oh damn, I haven't played Twisted Metal. I know The Last of Us, but I haven't watched any of these shows or movies though. Super Mario Bros. The movie. Skip this one. Yeah, all right. Best performance. Okay. Is this like Ragnarok's gonna be in here, right? It's got Ragnarok. Oh, what? Yuri and Spider-Man's fire. But I'm trying to see. Yo, hold on. Oh, okay, wait. Awarded to an individual for voice over acting, motion, and or performance capture. Where's Buddy behind? Oh, Ragnarok was last year. Oh, my fault. You're right. My fault. Hey, you got that. Melanie Libbard. Yo, I'm not going to lie to you, fam. Hold on. I just want to see something real quick. Melanie Libbard. So, see something real quick. Yeah. Yeah. Look, hey. You want to give it a Cal Kestis? Cameron Monagon? I'm split between Yuri and Cameron. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of tough. I want to say, it's kind of tough. Hold on, let me move the TikTok thing right here fast. It's kind of tough. You want to give it to Cal? I look, you want to give it to Yuri. Like Cal did good, but like because his story was short, I didn't get too much out of his performance. But Yuri, it's the performance, it's the gift that keeps on giving, low key. Either him or Elba. I'm not giving it to Idris Elba, bro. Idris Elba is the last thing I want to see in video games after this. Idris Elba's and what's bro's name from? Who's John Wick? What's his name again? The dude from John Wick. What's Wow, I cannot remember his name right now. What's dude's name? That guy. Like celebrities being part of video games now is like it's a it's a thing I don't want to see as like a recurring theme in video games. I'm not gonna lie to you. Best independent game. Who do we have? I don't know any of these. Yeah, we can't do that. Okay. Most anticipated game. Yeah, this is gonna be the Keanu Reeves is the GOAT. He is, but I don't want to. He set a trend. He set a trend I don't like. He set a trend in the same way that Floyd Mayweather set a trend by having crossovers with UFC fighters. Sorry, MMA fighters. It's not. It's not a good crossover. I'm not waiting for 7 Rebirth. There's no way. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is actually kind of. It's up there. It's up there. Star Wars Outlaws low key has the biggest hype. I'd argue it's between the Yakuza game and Star Wars. You think Hades 2 clears this? No, Hades 2. No, it was a great first game, but I'm talking about like demonstrably illustrated potential to push the gaming medium forward. It's gonna be Outlaws because Outlaws is the spiritual successor to Star Wars 1313, right? 1313, whatever it was. Like that game that never got made fully and was canceled. Yeah, nah, this is the spiritual successor. Outlaws is the next iteration of it, essentially. They never got a chance to finish up that first 1313, so this is it right here. All the thirsty Hades fans are going to flock this vote. That's okay. Isn't Outlaws available by Ubisoft? You're absolutely correct. You know what that means? When Outlaws comes out, I low key will probably get a copy of Outlaws so I could be able to play it on stream first. I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. That Ubisoft creator is I'm tapping into that. Low key, I might be able to get that. Just so they can get more fan service. Yeah, we gotta give it to Outlaws then. I don't want fan service to win an actual award. That's kind of crazy. Kind of cringe too, if I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not voting for Hades myself. See, then why'd you say Hades 2 for me to vote? Stop that. All right, let's go back. Who do we got? All right, content creator of the year. This is about to be, something wicked. I can already tell you. All right, who do we have? Cypher, Spreen, Quackity, People Make Games, and Iron Mouse. I don't know none of these people, bro. I don't know a single person on this list. I've heard of Cypher, but I have not watched none of these people on this list. Who are these people? Cypher is a Call of Duty player, right? Or something like that. Who the fuck? I don't know who the fuck Iron Mouse is. These aren't even recognizable. I thought I was gonna see Kai and XQC and I don't know, like Saikuno or something like I don't know, or Tim the Tap Man or Jinxie. Yeah, Jinxie out of vote for Jinxie out the building. I only know Iron Mouse. So the emphasis here is the content creator award is for a streamer or content creator who has made an important and positive impact on the community. They're not going to give it to Kai because Kai got arrested earlier this year, or the AMP crew in general got arrested for that New York debauchery they pulled, right? They're not going to give it to Kai and them. They're not going to give it to Jinxie because Jinxie actually talks about his Johnson half the time while he's streaming, right? I'm not going to give it to anybody. Where's Markiplier? Does Markiplier stream like that though? Markiplier does. He's a content creator, but he's always making like an important and positive impact. But I'm not gonna lie to you, Markiplier kind of falls into the shadows because people they just know he's a good guy. They just don't really jump out the window going like, if it's positive community impact, why isn't Mr. Beast on the list? Because he's more I bet you a part of this equation, I'm not gonna lie to you, what's up Diego, I bet you most of this equation is sort of on the basis that like you're not as well known as like the biggest YouTubers or content creators in the world. Like what would the point be of giving Mr. Beast an award for being the content creator of the year? Like we know what he does. We know how he gets around. We know how he gets his content cooking. Like, why would you put that up there, right? I want Maximilian, the Maximilian dude, the fighting gamer. I want, man, there's a lot of people that I'd rather see up here. But, I mean, this shows you how big the content creation world is. If you could see this for the biggest impact in 2023 and you just don't know nobody, right? Diego said that they also probably avoid scandals like the smallest ones too. Yeah, these people probably are squeaky clean. Now, Cypher playing Call of Duty is kind of tough to say squeaky clean, but somehow he managed it, I guess. But yeah, no, I got no votes here. I got no votes. I don't care about any of these people. Best action. Oh, this is about to be a hot topic. All right, here we go. Action adventure game is going to be insane. This is tough. Oh, this is so hard. Hey, yo. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm cooked on this one. I'm cooked. I know exactly how good Tears of the Kingdom is, how revolutionary it was as a jump from Breath of the Wild. I know how much fun I'm having with Spider-Man 2. Okay, let's read the description. Hold on. For the best action adventure game combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. I'm not gonna lie to you. Spider-Man 2 got like basically zero puzzle solving. It's all basically go here, beat somebody up, click R3, follow the highlighted yellow line, and then go do what you gotta do. There's not much solving going on. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. There's not much solving happening. So I can't cap. I'm not gonna give it to Spider-Man. I can't give it to Spider-Man in good conscience. Resident Evil 4, I have never played, but I imagine Resident Evil 4 has a lot of like puzzles in it too. I think by default, it's coming down to Star Wars and Tears of the Kingdom. And the reason that somebody might say Tears of the Kingdom is because of how many puzzles and how expansive the variation of puzzles that exist are. The reason you might say Star Wars is because the recognizable IP, plus, and it's an expansion upon a well-known story in an avenue that we don't really know about too well. Like, we don't explore this part of the Star Wars lore that heavily, right? The last time we touched on something like this was Starkiller in Star Wars The Force Unleashed. But the Star Wars Jedi series, we don't touch that at all until the Jedi series happened, basically. Jedi Survivor or TOTK? Yo, Jedi Survivor gets my vote. Okay, Gib, I see you. Spider-Man got traversal combat and puzzles. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I'm gonna need you to explain to me the puzzles part. Traversal's easy. I see traversal from a mile away, swinging, getting through the scene. I see that. Combat, easy. Puzzles, I'm not seeing the puzzles in Spider-Man. Then Alan Wake, I just don't know enough. I don't know enough about it, so it's gonna be a recency bias for me on that one. Thank you for the follow, not Violet, Voile. It's gotta be Voile. I'm not gonna lie, it's gotta be French, unless you spell Violet wrong. Then I gotta say, yeah, that's a tough one right there. Spider-Man 2 has puzzles, but it utilizes the same two types of puzzles the entire game, so I don't know. Yeah, so we can't give it the puzzles then. You can't give Spider-Man the puzzle vote. Yeah, no, it's gotta be Jedi Survivor or Tears of the Kingdom. And personally, since I haven't played TOTK and I've played Breath of the Wild, and I know some of the shenanigans BOTW pulls off, I gotta give it to Star Wars. Personally, that's just me. Again, you all have accounts that you could vote with too. I'm just kind of talking through my logic process as I do it. But I am enjoying this voting process. I didn't know I would enjoy this voting process too. I'm not gonna lie. I did not know I would enjoy this. All right, what do we got here? Sorry, minimize OBS. All right, view all categories. Is there any big ones that we haven't touched yet? Best fighting game? That's probably easy. It's gonna be Demon Slayer. Oh my. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2? No. MK1? No. God of Rock? No. Pocket Bravery? No. Yeah, easy Street Fighter 6. Easy Street Fighter 6. Easy. You would tell me a remake of the first ever game, Mortal Kombat, is going to be a revolutionized Street Fighter game? No. Never. Where's Demon Slayer? Good luck, buddy. Good luck with that one. SF6 my GOAT. Facts. Games for Impact. Yo, these emotes. Yo, Prez, I'm gonna get some of these emotes into Discord. So just so you know, like, what I'm gonna be doing the last week of November while I'm on vacation, I'm cooking up some emotes for y'all. It's gonna be some My Hero should have been multiplayer. Oh, that's a good question. Where is My Hero? What is this? Goodbye Volcano High? Is that a beak? Yeah, that's cooked. Best RPG. Oh, I'm biased as a motherfucker. Oh, I'm biased as a mug, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm biased. I'm so biased right now. I high key want to give it to Starfield. High key. And I know how it sounds. It sounds crazy. Let me baby step you through my process, all right? Hear me out. None of these games get me immersed into the world as much as Starfield does. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Me personally, this is a personal preference. It's not like a objective call at all. It's not objective in the slightest, okay? For some of you, Final Fantasy 16 is going to do it for you. For some of you, Baldur's Gate is like the most immersive thing you've ever played. I get it. I understand. Sea of Stars is there. Lies of P, as far as like, Soulsborne games is concerned, it scratches that itch too. Personally, the exploration of Starfield with the decision making I get to make and some of the shenanigans I get to pull, like it feels like a space Red Dead Redemption 2. And it almost has that level of detail as well. All technical difficulty and all the ridiculous critiques aside, the game immerses me. I'm not going to lie to you. Best RPG with this lineup is actually tough. So the qualification says, for the best game designed with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. I don't know about rich player customization on Final Fantasy 16. I don't know about Sea of Stars. I do know Lies of P has a phenomenal customization system, and I know Starfield has a lot that you can do for augmentations and customizing of the powers and things like that. And Baldur's Gate is an actual Dungeons and Dragons game, so it's like it's like the customization is actually near infinite. Like if you took calculus, you would say that this is the limit as it approaches infinity is Baldur's Gate. Like actually, right? As far as like you can have sex with a bear in that game. Okay, like the customization options and what you can do is actually ludicrous, right? Now, even with my bias for Starfield, like I can recognize the amount of debauchery that they've allowed for in BG3. I'm not gonna lie. So, excluding personal bias, Baldur's Gate walks away with this one it clears the competition. Now, do we include Starfield with mod support or not is the question. No, you cannot do mod support. Absolutely not. It's got to be base game. Even if it was remaster, I'll take remaster, but it's got to be base game. So it goes to Baldur's Gate kind of easy. What's happening, Isaiah? I'm glad you explained why it's your favorite. Mine is personally BG3, but understandable. Yeah, no, I mean, in my heart, Starfield is the most immersive RPG of the ones listed here. That's just for me. But I recognize, based on how they described who should win, Baldur's Gate takes this. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way around it, honestly. There's no way around it. All right, what other categories that are important are still left? So best independent game, games for impact, game of the year. Oh man, best audio design is kind of tough. Best score, best art direction. Might be able to do art direction depending on what's up there. Oh, I'm kind of. I mean, it's gonna go to Hi-Fi Rush. No. Hi-Fi Rush is like the most unique art style of like the ones for outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. That's Hi-Fi Rush. No, I'm not giving it to Mario. Mario for what? You must be out your goddamn what? Absolutely not. Hi-Fi Rush for sure. Yo, Mr. JR, what's cooking with you, big fella? How you living, bro? Good to see you. Now that I'm streaming from the great state of Washington, good to see you, brother. I would give TOTK my honor, my second place for honorable mention. Absolutely. But it's in my head, it's Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush reminds me of Jet Set Radio. Like if Jet Set Radio was on this list, I'd give it to Jet Set Radio. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Jet Set Radio would be the game to win this one for me. As far as like, oh, they're made by a company called Tango Gameworks. That's a dope name. Tango Gameworks, bro. That's fire. All right, what categories left? Yo, I could already feel the arguments coming from best narrative, but we're gonna jump into it. Oh, okay, here we go. Well, I haven't finished any of these games, so how can I can't vote on this. I have literally finished 0 of these games. 0 of these games. So I couldn't even in good conscience like vote on any of these. I have my lean, like I know who I'm leaning towards or what I'm leaning towards. But I can't definitively say it until I at least beat like 2 of them. I haven't even beat 1 of them, bro. I've never played Cyberpunk 2077 on my own. I'm not playing Final Fantasy 16 because it's going to take me forever, right? I haven't touched Alan Wake 2 because I haven't touched Alan Wake 1. And I'm currently like knee deep in Spider-Man 2. And I'm not going to play Baldur's Gate 3 because Dungeons and Dragons is just not my type of game. So respectfully, I'm not going to vote on best narrative because it just feels like a cop out to try and just pick one and be like, oh, it's the one I'm playing currently. Like, nah, it's just a cop out, honestly. Best game direction. Wow, where have I seen these options before? Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. Pretty easy for me. It's between Spider-Man 2 and Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I need to hear arguments for why Tears of the Kingdom is beat out by Spider-Man, not the other way around. I think Tears of the Kingdom clears Spider-Man in this case because of the nature of the jumps in creative vision. Why is Mario on the list? Oh, because Nintendo got deep pockets. That's why. I don't know if you knew that. Nintendo got deep pockets. They got Mario money for sure. Probably TOTK, yeah, but I know people would defend. People would definitely defend Spider-Man. I just want to hear why somebody would say Spider-Man for best game direction, specifically with what they said, which is outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Personally, once you put the word design in there, TOTK takes us all the way. Personally, TOTK's design of having the expansive same map with an underground layer and new boss types, new enemy types with some poison concepts and things like that. Nah. Come on. I think objectively it's BG3 because of innovation, but I'm not sure. I don't know why. Why would it be BG3? Like what? I don't know what BG2 played like. So I'm not even sure. Obviously, like me not playing BG3 is coming back to haunt me right now, clearly, because I can't make a decisive call on it one way or another. But like from the games I'm familiar with sometimes a little bit, it's gonna be TOTK. Spider-Man 2 is a good second place hit. I wouldn't be mad if you pick Spider-Man 2. I wouldn't be mad. That's because people have been saying. I can't take what people have been saying and run with it though. I understand. I get it. It don't sit well with me to be like, oh yeah, somebody else said that BG3 takes it. I gotta put BG3. Like I gotta vote with kind of what I know or not vote at all, right? Spider-Man because Spider-Man, if you don't stop that, Perez. Armored Core clears. Yeah, you wish it was up here, huh? You wish it was up here. All right, so TOTA takes the best game direction for me. And honestly, I don't even know if they could pull off a third game for like Legend of Zelda in this type of like format because there's too much. All right, did I miss anything else before hitting Game of the Year? Oh, best action game. We didn't even do best action game. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Did we skip this one? You know what? I never did see the footage on Remnant 2. The homie sent me Remnant 2. He pinged me a few times. Said, you gotta check out this Remnant 2 gameplay. I'm not gonna lie to you. I never did see it. It's like Souls type action, but it's like a shooter, is what bro said. I gotta peep this real quick. Is this good?
Hi everyone and welcome to
Yeah.
Spoke too soon. Oh. Look at these boats. Can I jump? Oh. Jump between the boats. Where does it lead though? No archetype. Yeah.
Is this what I sound like? I'm not gonna lie. Do I sound like this? Is this what listening to me play video games sounds like? Dude's like, wow, I can jump on a boat. Where does it lead to? Like, it doesn't sound bad. And he has 4 million subs, right? Obviously people watch him for a reason. But like, is this what I sound like? I'm not trying to bash on him, but it do sound a little cringy. Like he definitely do sound like those game reporters, those game like the media outlets that play the game and go and complain about like a game being hard and they just aren't listening to the tutorial. Like he does sound like one of them right now, but he's just playing the game casually. Pinch your nose, stop it. Stop it. I
think Wally's up here in this shack and then I can give him this maybe. Wally, talk to me. Is that a ladder? Oh, there's a ladder. Yes. Okay, good. See, sometimes you've got to go down to go up.
He has 4 million subs and he says shit like that. Yo, this world. I'm not saying I deserve anything. I'm just saying like this world is cooked, bro. I don't know, bro. Sometimes you gotta go out to go in, right? Same type vibe. Sometimes you gotta go down to go up. Sometimes you gotta cut the grass to grow the grass. Sometimes you gotta eat the cereal to get more cereal. Like, where does it stop? Where does it stop? I just don't. I'm trying to see some gameplay for like fighting. I want to see some fighting. I haven't seen any shooting. Okay, here we go.
Misplaced memoir. Why is it not on the map?
Okay.
I don't like that. Is it a labyrinth? Oh, okay. Right. It'd be easy if the map was there, I see. Dead end.
Shit.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Remnant 2 is not getting it. Hi-Fi Rush looked good. Ghost Runner 2 looked good. Armored Core did look fire indeed from what I saw. And Dead Island 2 did indeed look fire. I wish I had played Dead Island 2. I don't got people that can run it with me right now. I think off footage, because I only have footage to go off of from each of these. For the best game in the action genre, focused primarily on combat, it probably will go Armored Core. I'm not going to lie to you. It'll probably go Armored Core or Ghost Runner 2. I wouldn't be mad at either option, so I'm probably going to lean and go Armored Core on this one. I have indeed seen the Armored Core 6 gameplay, and it did indeed look wicked. So, yeah, that's a tough one. All right, and let's do our best narrative. I couldn't do best VR AR sports racing adaptation. No esports events, innovation and accessibility. Oh, this is gonna be Spider-Man. That's gonna be easy. It's gonna be Spider-Man and The Last of Us. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be Spider-Man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have indeed seen the accessibility options. They do indeed blow the rest of the competition out the water. All right, close that and then go to audio design, score, musical, independent game, best family, best family, just who's got the best family. That's it. Not best family game, just who got the best family. Oh my god. Yes, party animals. Family play? Oh yeah, party animals, easy. You thought Spider-Man? You thought Sonic was gonna win that? Out your mind. Out your mind. What? No, absolutely not. All right, so this leaves us with. I'll probably come back to best narrative before the voting closes, but for now, we're gonna vote for the game of the year. So the game of the year nominees are for recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. We have Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man, Resident Evil 4, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Mind you, you can indeed change your vote on or before the final day of voting, but you have until then to basically make that vote. So you could give an initial vote and change it if you finish the game or play one, whatever the case is. I've been saying up until till the crows come home, whatever the case is. The options are easy. It's a split 3 ways between Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, and Legend of Zelda. I'm discounting Mario because I know Nintendo got their candidate in there through some wicked back channel. I'm discounting Alan Wake 2 because I don't think the experience from how people have been receiving the game is on par with the other 3 games that I mentioned, okay? And I don't want to put Resident Evil 4 in the running because it's a remaster/remake, and I don't want to even set the precedent that remakes and remasters can be allowed to come out again. It's the same story, right? Again out, and it's supposed to just capitalize on the original developers' work. No, I don't like the idea of remasters, remakes getting Game of the Year outside of the year that they were first originally dropped in. No, definitely not. If that's the case, you should have a best remaster category, which I think is what Joel said. I think, if I remember correctly. Eli the Goat, what's going on with you? My fault. What's going on with you, gang? Yeah, so as far as a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields, this is tough, bro. This is indubitably tough. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think my gut instinct says, just close your eyes, pick one of the 3 based off of where your eyes and your heart goes. I don't care if they remake Arkham City, bro. If it ever happens, a remake should not win Game of the Year. Yeah, you spitting, Isaiah. I'll tell you that much right now. You are indubitably spitting, my boy. Shoot, man. It's because of I don't know too much about Baldur's Gate 3, but I know the technical things it's accomplished. That's why I'm like, it's tough to give it to it, but it's tough to cross it out too, right? It's tough on both sides. So like, I high key want to give it to, and then Spider-Man is really getting pushed by the hype behind it. It's a good game thus far. And compared to the games in the lineup, it might be just better than the ones here. But I haven't sat down and gone, wow, on Spider-Man. I've definitely had jaw-dropping moments, but like, there was nothing that made me sit back and... I'm lying out my ass. No, yeah, there was a moment in Spider-Man already where I sat there and I almost cried. Nah, okay. You know what? I take back what I said. Baldur's Gate is pretty damn amazing, especially for a CRPG. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think there'll ever be if I were to play Baldur's Gate 3, I'll put it this way. I don't think, because the criteria is recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience. I don't think I would get the best experience from Baldur's Gate, even with all its accomplishments, accessibility options, the technical prowess that they've poured into the heart and soul into the game. I think for the best experience, right, across all the various fields, I'm getting that out of Spider-Man. I'm not getting that out of Baldur's Gate. Now, if the question is, objectively speaking, which game provides the best experience, it might be Baldur's Gate. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. God, I'm really putting my vote on something that I haven't played before, but like everything that I've looked at has been like, yeah, Baldur's Gate is like, it's that game. It's like Baldur's Gate is the game of a decade, not a game of the year. Baldur's Gate would be compared against like Elden Ring and Ragnarok, and then walk out on top, low key. Zelda sounds interesting. It does. It is. No, it's really good. It's really good. I think it's really good. And I've only played a little bit of it. I played more of the OG one first, which is Breath of the Wild. The same systems are fundamentally there, but like expanded, tweaked, and with more customization options. But I wouldn't. It's not enough for me to go, yeah, it clears Baldur's Gate any day of the week, right? Even Baldur's Gate if Baldur's Gate and Spider-Man 2 were like NBA players and they played 10 games against each other in like a one-on-one setting, I'm giving you. I'm walking away saying that it's a 6-4 matchup. That Baldur's Gate wins 6 out of 10 matches and Spider-Man takes 4 out of 10. That's what I'm walking away with here. So I'm giving my game of the year to Baldur's Gate 3, which sounds crazy because I haven't played it, but from everything I've seen, read, watched, and heard about it, it clears as like by nature of it being an RPG with such expansive customization options that can allow your experience to be fine-tuned to the best way that you want to enjoy it. Because Spider-Man, there's one way to enjoy Spider-Man, which is play through the story, do some side missions, play through the story, finish the game. Baldur's Gate? Nah, fam. There's a million different avenues, pockets, and windows where you can enjoy Baldur's Gate, where it can deliver that experience to you. Here's every other game here on this list delivers an experience in one particular kind of package. You get it in one particular kind of way. Baldur's Gate seems to be the one that gives you the best experience possible in as many different ways as possible. So that's my vote for Game of the Year. That's my vote. Not too shabby of a lineup, though. Again, somebody get Nintendo out the building for paying whoever they had to pay to get Mario Brothers Wonder. I know we just watched like 2 minutes of gameplay, so it's not reflective of the whole game, but them 2 minutes was not impressing me no type of way. So I'm just gonna give that a call right there. Not only that, Baldur's Gate let us do something Skyrim never did, which is what? Whoa, where's my... Uh-oh. Oh. There you go.
Negatives near Feast in Chinatown, but nothing from Miles. Do you think...
Miles is fine. We're out looking for him now. Find Lee. Miles has to be there too. It has to be.
I'll go check it out. If he so much as laid a hand on Miles.
Okay, Pete.
Hello? It's Dr. Connors.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I asked Harry for your number. Please, come back to the lab. We need to remove the symbiote. The hold that it's already taking on your mind, it's only going to get worse.
I'm busy. No one listens.
Damn.
Can't forget about Lee. Genki said he was seen near Feast.
Bet. All right. Cherry. Now Spider-Man started. I got a dip. I appreciate you. Hi-Fi Rush Starfield should be up there. I agree. Like, no shot Starfield wins, but it could have gotten a nomination. Putting Mario above oh, which one's this one? Sorry, I just want to see this real quick. Putting Mario above Starfield, like I don't know, bro. That's a new one. That's a new one.
They know what a beast looks like.
We'll get this. There he is!
Okay, robots, where's your kill switch?
Wow. That's it? That was it?
That felt good.
Oh. Yeah, Pete's gonna be in for it. So we did a good chunk of time looking at things. I might go a little bit later tonight to make sure that hello. I don't know how long. Are you guys up late tonight? What's the word for like how long you guys are staying up? I don't want to push you guys to be like, you guys gotta stay up till. I know obviously you guys got school and stuff like that. So you let me know if it's unreasonable how late I'm going. But I'm trying to gauge the interest for how much Spider-Man y'all want to see tonight. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yo, if you don't open that box. 12 max for you, for sure. Okay, good looking out.
Pakistans, tolerators, and haters. I have some news.
You do?
And it is dark.
Oh my god.
Spider-Man was seen straight up terrorizing a neighborhood in Queens.
Here we go.
A witness on site reports he moved like something out of a nightmare. Listen, the hunters are bad.
Oh. What? That's it?
All right, Marco. What's going on in that head of yours?
Let's get
I
it.
tell them to leave us alone, but they don't care. They shoot me with a net, try to hold me down. I was sand before I knew it. I'm so ashamed, but I had no choice. I gotta get back to you.
Marco had to do something. Or else he'd be just like Scorpion right now.
Fair. I have a skill point which I want to use because it looks like I'm gonna be getting into it kind of fast here. All right, skill point here. Abilities are fully recharged when surge bar is used. Bet. Oh wow. All right. Fast travel unlocked. Let's do it. Ugh. Ugh. Hello?
Not bad at all.
Yes, sir. Oh.
I left the best parts of me here.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I'm not looking for a fight. Craven has the other Spider-Man trapped in an old mansion east of the city. He saved me. Told me to find you. This was the only way I knew how.
Ah, that's right.
I owe him my life. And much more. If we hurry...
No,
What?
you've done enough.
You should be proud of him. He reminds me of you.
Oh man, imagine getting help from Mr. Negative. That'd be fire. Only Pete's ego is stopping him from...
Reminds him of me.
Oh boy.
He doesn't even know me.
Oh boy.
Or Miles. A little bit of help now, all of a sudden he's a good guy. As soon as Miles is safe, Lee's going back in a cell.
Yeah.
Not now, MJ. Is Spider-Man doing more harm than good? How about now? Now who needs the old Spider-Man? What's so great about the new Spider-Man anyway? He can't even stop some hunters. They destroyed the EMF. Destroyed my life. I'm going to lose May's house because of them and... Craven.
Kill Craven.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's looking rough for Pete. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be indubitably a bad time. Martin Lee reminds me of the dude from Ghost of Tsushima.
Spider will survive.
Oh, I just walked up. Oh, okay.
Where is Spider-Man? Find him yourself.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have said that. Nope. Yeah, it's looking tough for you, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Tell me where he is.
Yeah.
Closer than you think.
What is your style? Tell me.
Wow.
What's the wind? Where is Spider-Man?
Wow. I beat the dog shit out of everybody.
Where?
Did we scared him? I wouldn't have jumped in the middle. You closed it behind you? Nah, Pete's actually insane.
I'm assured that material is unbreakable. But I believe anything can be broken. You still hold back. Maybe you lack motivation.
I thought that whistle, you needed to use 2 fingers for that.
Now you're in for it.
He went back to sleep.
Yes. There you are.
Yeah, I'm glad I picked Yuri for this.
Let us make this a glorious ending.
Yeah, man. Let's do it.
You destroyed my city! Took the lives of so many people!
That was their fate. Just as this is ours.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Am I too quick for you?
Mines?
Observant.
Uh-huh. Whatever.
Come. Do not hold back.
Your followers treat you like some kind of god! But you're just a dying old man!
Oh.
Looking for a way out!
Damn.
So you know then. Then you know I will not die in a sick bed. Only an equal may taste my last breath. Rip me apart and parade your achievement to the streets.
I hope you're enjoying this. Tonight won't end well for you.
I study all of my prey. You are agile, intelligent, vulnerable to emotion. So am I. Do not let the taste of power get to your head. Show me what you are capable of! Stop hiding! My.
Oh my god. Oh.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, yeah. Yup, that. Yup, no, okay, well.
You were not one.
All right, yeah, see? Yeah. Not gonna lie to you. That was not indeed the...
You destroyed my city! Took the lives of so many people!
That was their fate. Just as this is ours.
Your followers treat you like some kind of god!
Oh, okay.
You're just a dying old man, looking for a way out!
So you know then. Then you know I will not die in a sick bed. Only an equal may taste my last breath. Rip me apart and parade your achievement to the streets.
Need more distance! I hope you're enjoying this. Tonight won't end well for you.
Yeah.
I study all of my prey. You are agile, intelligent, vulnerable to emotion. So am I. Do not let the taste of power get to your head. Gorgeous.
Ah. Cool. Ah.
Bring it out! Kill me, and the ringing stops! Why do you hide your strength from me! You call me a dying old man, and yet here I breathe. Shut up! Come, crush my bones into powder! Leave my body for the maggots and the field mice! Shut up!
Stuff tears you limb from limb.
Do it, or I will gut you and mount you on my wall.
What? What?
So many years I've waited for a predator capable of defeating me.
Enough talking!
And then I found you.
And you'll regret that!
Ooh, I landed that. Don't know how.
I will not let God decide my fate!
What?
You can't hide from me!
Kill. Kill. Kill.
Oh, I couldn't see where that last one was.
That sound! I can't!
Attack now!
Bruh. Damn.
But you still hold back. Kill or be killed.
Hey, yo.
Stop!
No.
Sorry about that. It's just me.
Yeah, this.
You almost killed him, man! What are you doing?
You're in the way, Miles!
Always in the way.
Yeah.
Everything!
This is
Strangling him? That's not what we do!
yeah.
You're the one running away from your problems!
Yeah, this
You're
is
the one hell-bent on revenge!
this is indubitably
All I wanted was to protect my family, protect you.
You're not better than me!
I'm not saying that. You're stronger than some soup, Pete. Don't listen to it.
And what? Listen to you?
I have parried the dog water out of him every time. Man, I beat the dog shit out of Peter. Oh my god.
I need this suit. It makes me a better Spider-Man. You just want it for yourself.
All I want is to save you.
I'm the hero. I don't get saved.
Wow. Oh, that
Why are you
hurt.
doing this? I made you. You owe me.
I know you don't mean that.
All I wanted was to save everyone. MJ, May. Now the city thinks that I'm the problem. You think I'm the problem? But I'm not anymore. I'm the solution. I can't let this go. I'm finally everything everyone needs me to be.
Yeah? You don't even answer my calls anymore, man.
No.
And what about MJ? You could have killed her. I know you're hurting, Pete, but you're better than this.
I know, but... No. No!
Bro.
People in my life, they keep dying. I blame myself for that. They needed a hero, and if I thought some fool could save them, maybe I'd be in your shoes now. But this kind of power is the reason they're gone. Not you, not me.
Shut up!
Oh my God, bro. Jesus. Oh my God. That's not enough damage.
Stronger than that. This time, you have to save yourself. You will. I'm not losing you, Pete. I need to use the bell.
Do I? I'm kind of beating his ass without it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah.
Pete, come on, man. Just focus on me. Come on! You're stronger than this. You hear me?
Oh. Oh.
Let's move.
Wow. Wow, he did it. He did it. Wow, I thought I was about to.
These last few days. Miles, I'm sorry. Thank you for everything.
It's what Spider-Men do.
Spider-Man didn't save me back there. Miles did.
What now?
I have to talk to Dr. Connors. He said he knows how to destroy it.
Wait, what about Harry? Doesn't he kind of need it?
His dad is working on another cure. One that doesn't involve aliens.
You know, if you need me, I'm just a call away. Well, once I let my mom know this, she still has a son.
I know.
Just glad to have you back, man.
Wow. Low key, Miles a better Spider-Man. Low key, anything can be broken. Damn. Wait for this phone call to happen. Hey, the great hunt.
Dr. Connors, I got the suit off. It's contained, but what do I do now?
Bring it to Oscorp Tower. There's a tank there that will subdue it. I have to prep a few things first, but I'll let you know when I'm on my way. One thing before we meet. Now that the symbiote is off of you, how are you feeling?
Fine. Relieved that it's over. Ashamed at what I did.
It's not your fault. There's still so much we don't know. Just tell me right away if you feel any changes in mood, behavior.
But it's off me. I'm cured, right?
Very likely. Yes. Just do your best to keep that thing contained.
Copy that. Okay. I've been ignoring the city for too long.
What? No, we can continue ignoring the city. We
Someone's reporting something dangerous in their yard.
What?
Sounds like a job for me.
Wait, why do we care about that? I'll come back from that photo thing.
A monster in Queens? Better check it out.
Spider! I see him!
Moving day? Hope you're leaving my city.
Oh.
We'll tip off him!
Nice! I was wondering if this could get any harder.
Position, position. Incoming
Oops.
Everyone clear on what we learned today? Don't sneak up on spiders.
Amazing.
Okay. I'm heading over to Oscorp Tower now.
Right. See you there.
That's looking pretty big today. Maybe I'll try a moonsault halfway through. Yeah. Throw him out of the ring.
Oh. Who's this guy?
Can't believe Crusher Hogan's still going.
Oh, Luchador.
Dude lost his edge after that spider. You get a lot better shots when you come to the show, Spider-Man.
New York's always had a thriving underground wrestling scene. Even been to a few shows myself. That combination of theatricality with amazing feats of strength and athleticism, it's electrifying.
It's electrifying.
You look like you have a dark past.
I keep
MJ yet.
on walking. Oh no.
Hello?
MJ, I got the suit off. And I'm so sorry for
Go on.
treating you and everyone I care about like absolute crap. I'm heading to Oscorp to store the suit until Dr. Connors and I can figure out what to do.
Does Harry know?
No. But Norman's been working on an alternate cure that's showing real promise. We will save Harry.
Well, it's a relief to hear you sounding like yourself again. Go wrap things up. I'll see you at home.
Aww.
Got a lot more apologies to make when this is all set.
Yeah, I was gonna say she sounds hurt. She sounds hurt, but I'm not gonna lie to you. She definitely sounds hurt. That's tough. What is this? Also, hello? Yeah, I'm changing my suit. Now that I don't have the black suit on, I could wear literally every other suit that I have, right? All right. What kind of Spider-Man do I want to be today? I could be Toby's Spider-Man. Oh, sorry, that was amazing. My fault. Toby's was webbed right here. I don't have the tokens for it. I'm lying. And then this one is upgraded classic suit. This is from Marvel Spider-Man 1. What is this one? Secret War Civil War suit? Was this a real suit in the comics? Whoa. Iron Spider looks dope as usual. Into the Spider-Verse Noir. Love to see it. Love to see it. Which one was, man, there was like one that, wow, Superior's fire. There was one that I really liked. I just forgot which one it was. Honestly. Was it just this one, the hybrid? I don't want 2099 because that definitely looks just weird. Yeah, not classic. Not Scarlet. Oh, Scarlet. Actually, Scarlet's not terrible. Hold on. Advanced is not too shabby, but Advanced kind of does. What is it? Advanced 2.0. Oh, a little faded almost. Okay, what's this one? Oh wow. Oh wow. Wait, hold on. These are kind of fire. I might, yeah, hold on. This might be a hit right here.
Hello, ma'am.
Who's there? I don't recognize your voice.
It's Spider-Man? Oh, I didn't realize.
Alba, charmed to meet you.
So, you need my help?
Yes. There's a monster in my backyard.
What?
I can hear it at night.
Uh-huh.
Scratching.
Could it be a stray dog? Or a rat?
My allergies could sense a stray dog half a mile away. And even New York rats don't get as big as whatever that is.
Is there anybody else here who might have noticed it? Family member? Guide dog?
Just me. No family. No neighbors. No service animals. Allergies, remember? Whatever it is, I need it gone.
Got it. I'll look around and let you know what I find.
Please. I cannot afford to repair any more damage. Fixed income, you know?
Oh.
What are you doing up here?
Oddly high for a gnome.
Well, that's disgusting. Time for some molecular assessments.
Oh, here we go. Let's get down to business, but to defeat the Huns. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da da. Ba da ba da ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Ba da ba. Ba da da. Oh.
That won't work.
Wait. That didn't.
That's not right.
Huh. Yeah.
Looks inorganic.
Yeah.
Even weirder.
C6F12O2. Perfluoropolyether acylfluoride.
I can pick up traces of the chemical.
I can? I can.
Looks like it came from the woods.
Mr. I'll make a man out of you.
Trail ends here. Might be another clue nearby.
Hello.
These look promising. So it's something strong enough to rip through metal. Great. More gunk. Whatever it is, it's either leaky or slobbery. Blech. This stuff leaves a real strong trail. This thing is way too heavy to be a big cat, but it sure can jump like one. Feels like I'm getting warmer.
Oh. Oh.
Where is this thing going? Whoa. Maybe Genki knows something about this thing.
Hello?
Hey, Genki. That monster in Queens? It's one of those hunter beasts, but it's not attacking.
Whoa. A hunter beast? Maybe we can hack it. It could give us some intel.
This probably is not going to go the way I want it to go. It's going to move at the last
There's
second.
something in its side. An arrow?
It's hurt?
Easy. This won't hurt. Probably. Since, you know, you're metal. Genki! Do something!
Okay. Okay.
Hurry!
Got it.
How did you do that?
So, this was kind of a desperate move, but I dumped 10 million random dog videos to its pattern recognition database.
Nice! What should we do with this thing? Is it dangerous?
Try fetch?
Did we just make a dog out of it?
You want to get the barrels? Are you a happy puppy? Want to play chase? That's it. Good dog. Get him!
I'll try to access its memories while it's distracted.
What a...
Man, a lot of corruption in these logs.
What a...
So, the arrow. Why would hunters shoot their own robot pets?
Target practice? Let's find out.
Hey, what's your name anyway?
Designation F1D0.
Fido.
Fido.
Good to know at least one hunter has a sense of humor.
This log is cached to a server. Dare I?
How deeply do you believe in your firewall?
Deeply enough to download this audio playback.
Get out of my way, you piece of junk. She's a traitor to Craven.
You are the traitor. I was doing my job.
Defective garbage, get back here!
We've got company!
They must have traced our log access.
Easy there, easy. Stay. Heal, buddy! Heal! Genki, send in a stop command!
I can't access manual override. Oh, always wanted to say that.
Focus! I think it's scared!
It's definitely acting like it.
Maybe that recording scared it!
Repressed final memories? Always bad. I think its owner shot it.
And covered up a murder! Fido, stop!
Damn.
No, not the church!
There you are. Come here. Yeah, I should have blown you to bits with an explosive boat. Yeah, come here. Can't let you fall into enemy hands, even if you are a defective ward of trash.
So you're the guy Fido's so scared of? Oh, it's on! Get him, Fido! Put him on the ground! Fido's not going anywhere with you! That's all of them.
Yo, what's happening Monday?
Okay, don't worry.
How's you not going through? I miss story time? Indubitably, my friend, indubitably. I recommend hitting the VOD on the good old tube of views, and you will see a actual 45-minute to 1 hour PowerPoint presentation that we went through today on how exactly my move to Washington was. So yeah, I would recap it for you in short form. I'll say it was a challenging yet interesting experience. I am optimistic for what's to come here in Washington, and I will say indubitably I will never drive another U-Haul again in that fashion. As long as I have a car of my own, I'm shipping all my things next time, or having a moving truck driven with my stuff in it, because I refuse to drive with my car in tow again. That's the short version of the conversation. The long version of the conversation has a lot more details and a lot more dramatic flair. So, I took a look at some of the Remnant 2 gameplay. I'm not gonna lie, the guy I watched that was demonstrating the Remnant 2 gameplay definitely left something to be desired for like how he was playing the game. I'll say that much. It was less than stellar, but interesting to say the least. So right now, I think I'm like coming up on. Oh, and we did the Game Awards voting. I did some of my voting, so I did some of the categories. I gave Game of the Year to Baldur's Gate 3, and then I did a whole bunch of other like little smaller ones that best action, best narrative, best like XYZ. So yeah, just did a little bit of that, and now we're wrapping up some Spider-Man main missions here, pretty much. Remnant is actually really crazy once you get into it. No, the homie Monday has been putting on Remnant, like bro's been putting the game on his back, and I respect it. I really do. I respect his passion enough to be like, all right, I'm gonna give it a fair lick, right? That sounds crazy. I'm gonna give it a fair shot. The issue is that when we looked at Remnant, right, it was like, oh, best action game. And like Remnant 2 was one of the options. And I was like, damn, but I don't know too much about the game, right? It was hard to vote for Remnant 2, having not played it. And then when I went to go watch it to get some backgrounds on it, I was like, bro, this guy's terrible at like making the game look good. Like he doesn't sell the game at all. Now he probably got paid to play the game ahead of time, but like, damn, will you stream the Game Awards on Thursday? Is it Thursday night? The Game Awards on Thursday night? Or is it like a Thursday during the day? It's not next Thursday, right? Next Thursday, Thanksgiving. There's no way it's next Thursday. It's December 7th, I thought, right? December 7th. Yeah, I'll be streaming that night. Yeah, absolutely. Is it nighttime though, or is it like during the daytime? I mean, I'll be working remotely, so I could do whatever probably, but I'll likely anticipate that I'll be. Well, it depends on the time. I don't know what the time is.
Won't hurt you anymore. Now, let's take care of that arrow.
But I hope you're doing good, Senor Monday. I hope you're doing good.
Let's have a look. A little pinch. Ready? Good boy.
Damn.
You sure this is safe?
Hey, if 10 million dog videos can't make you a good boy, there's no hope for any of us. And you're a good boy, aren't you? Who's a good boy?
Just to be safe, though, I'll wipe its memory completely. Except the videos. And you.
Good call.
Did he draw on? Never mind.
We're back.
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
Wait, We?
Me and this curious guy.
Oh no. My allergies.
It's okay. Earlier you mentioned you couldn't get a guide animal? Well,
This is a.
I found you one.
This
He's
is-
a dog, I guess. Made of various metals. Very allergy friendly. He's also got a few hundred guide dog videos uploaded to his memory.
Really? He's everything I hoped for. I can have him trained at the center, so he can be properly registered.
Yeah. I'm not sure about.
Already so helpful.
I'm not sure about properly registered.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. Good luck with that, ma'am.
Adios.
Adios, señora. Que tenga buena noche. I don't know if that's a good idea. That's just me spitting out here. I don't know. All right, let's go get that symbiote out of here. Literally cannot go wrong. Bro just gave a blind woman a robot dog that can destroy brick walls. Can you think of a better usage, my brother? I can't.
Listeners,
Oh no.
I don't fabricate information just because of my personal leanings. What I'm hearing,
Here we go.
I take no pleasure in delivering to
Uh-huh.
you, but it's my duty to report it nonetheless.
Talk to me.
It seems the newer Spider-Man has gone missing. Now we can all agree these vigilantes need to be brought to justice, but it seems that may never come to pass. A trusted source claims they...
Sorry, gonna fix the audio real quick. I'm hearing some crack-a-lacking. There we go. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Saw firsthand Spider-Man captured by the Hunters. Now their track record speaks for itself. Should the worst befall this young man, I will be the last person to say, I told you so. Even though I was the first person to say it. Despite my campaign against these dangers to society, I don't wish harm on any other human being. So let us all come together and hope for Spider-Man's sake that he survives this ordeal, so he can face the courts and the punitive justice he deserves.
I did definitely think it was going too smooth the way he was talking about Spider-Man. I did indeed think to myself, yeah, this is too nice. What happened to Jameson? That's not the same one I know about. Man, this flying system, it really did it. Mysterium? Nah, it's okay. What? Got you.
Whoa! Oi, oi, oi!
Oh, it's Miles.
Hey! Need a dance partner?
I've been waiting.
He's stronger, but we'll win.
Oh, you're done now.
That was it?
Thanks for the assist.
Just trying to keep up with you.
Bet. Here we go. I'll definitely check the VOD. I got caught up with Spider-Man 2 as well. I've driven across the country 4.5 times and moved across twice. I live a minimalist lifestyle, so I can move in my Jeep if needed now. God bless. I would say that in every other aspect outside of tech, I could do the same thing. But I love my tech too much to live a minimalist lifestyle. Even though, as far as tech is concerned, I live a minimalist tech lifestyle. Like I don't do too much of the ambient like RGB lighting, at least not right now. I don't got like backlighting. I got just regular 4 lamps with like a smart bulb in them, and that's why you see like lights come out of them. But that's about it. What is that? FNSM request or discover? What is this? But yeah, hold on. Let me see what.
بابا جون نگران نباش هنوز دارم درس میخونم با لیلی.
Oh. I just got my PS5 Slim today. So whenever you're ready for Remnants 2, let me know. Uh-oh. Hold on. They say we getting ready to cook. Hold on now. If anyone in chat is down to be a third, please join. It sounds like Cryo actually. Cryo might be the one to join us. I don't know if I told you yet, or you'll hear it in the VOD, but essentially right now I'm cooking to get a second PS5, and I'm probably going to get me the PS5 Slim. I'm going to put it in the other room along with the TV the OLED TV I'm trying to get, and then the 2 IKEA drawers I got to build still. And I'm going to make that room the leisure gaming room, and it's going to be fire. I actually cannot wait. It's going to be my first and last probably 77-inch television, and I'm so excited. Now mind you, I still got a lot of work to do on this setup here. The desk is not desking. It do be bowing a little bit because of the weight in the middle versus like, you know, on the edges. So I got a few things to happen or to go. I gotta go do, and what the Amazon guy delivered today package wise should help a lot, but you know, there's some things to do.
Gotcha.
What?
Hello to you as well.
I wanted to get a candid shot.
This
I want to
man.
be a real photojournalist, you know?
This lady.
Document the city as it is. Like this photo. Captured by Peter Parker.
Oh.
That was his first cover photo way back in the day.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
That Peter Parker.
Oh, wow. Can't believe you have this. First cover. I think I actually remember when he took that.
I do? Oh my God.
Mr. Jameson, it's Peter Parker. I called about selling you some photos. See, my uncle just passed and our mortgage is due and...
Parker, I didn't ask for your life story.
Sorry.
I'm sitting outside the Bugle finishing my coffee. If you can get here before I'm done, I'll look at your photos. But I'm warning you, I drink fast.
But Mr. Jameson, I'm biking down 5th. The traffic...
If you want something, you go after it.
But...
Tell me something. Are you a New Yorker or some slack-jawed tourist?
New Yorker?
Then when something's in your path, you yell, "Coming through!" And if something blocks you, go around. New Yorkers always find a way.
I gotta get to work.
You know why people live in this town? Is it the cheap rent? The low cost of living?
No.
This godforsaken hellhole is the greatest city ever created.
Oh no! Fish!
Stop looking for an excuse and keep going!
The smell! Oh no, construction ahead. I'll never get it.
Eyes on the prize, Parker!
Excuse me, can I come through?
You're a New Yorker! Tell them you're coming through! Say, look out, halfwit! These are my streets!
Hey! Halfwit! Oh, sorry, excuse me, scooting by!
Parker? Pathetic! Be a man about it! Show them your manhood!
Yes, sir! Wait, what?
Telling a guy to show people their manhood. Yeah, that's not... I mean, as far as hype man go, I will say that is indeed an extremity I have not reached myself. Me personally, I can hype up the homies a million different ways, but I will indeed not be yelling at the homies to show off their manhood to another man, woman, nobody, or child. That's one of those is illegal. One of those is not recommended, and the other one is a big ayo. Okay, another one's a big ayo. So we just gonna chop that up to a no, and please keep that to yourself. I want to say, but you know, what do I know? Oh, I thought that was it. Ah, Pete. All right, there we go.
Almost there. I'll cut through Washington Square Park.
I'm a few sips away from killing this coffee, Parker. You better haul ass. Kid's gonna get himself killed.
Thanks.
Stop sounding so timid.
Sorry.
And stop apologizing.
Is that guy getting mugged?
Happens all the time, Parker. Act like you live here!
Be a New Yorker.
1 million people in the city, sweetheart. Spidey ain't coming.
Hey, leave him alone!
What'd you say, you little toothpick?
Hey, what are you, a tourist slackmouth? Just kidding!
Nobody gonna talk to me that way!
Oh.
That's it. He's going down. Tear you apart, you little nerd!
Did your mom get
Yeah.
that ski mask for you? Cause it's really cute. Seriously.
Now I gotta hit you harder for being so bad at that.
The bigger you are, the that you're fat. I didn't mean that.
I'll twist your little pinhead off.
Hey, yo. Damn, bro. You got boxed up by a skinny nerd,
I
dude?
did it. And it was fun, even.
Was it? You good, big fella?
You okay?
I am. Because you stopped to help. Thanks.
Aw.
Looks like they roughed up my bike, too. How will I get to the Bugle in time now?
Swing. Because you're Spider-Man. No?
My photos. All but one of them are ruined.
Nice. I like that photo.
He needs this money.
Bro,
And I need this job. I can do this on foot.
I can?
I have to.
All
Out
right.
of the way! I'm a New Yorker!
That don't sound that intimidating coming from Peter. I'm not gonna lie.
People!
Yeah, I don't know, Pete. You don't convince me. There's not enough dead asses, not enough bees, not enough on my mamas in here. Okay, not enough. What's going on, Poppy? There's not enough of those either.
Come on, come on! Where is he?
Me right there. Bro is right there. I see him. He's right there. Yeah. If you don't pull up on J. Jonah Jameson head ass.
Mr. Jameson? Peter Parker.
You're late.
I have something you're gonna want to put on the front page of the Bugle.
Cocky little guy, aren't you?
Just trying to wear my confidence on the outside. Like a New Yorker.
Parker, this is terrible. Your lighting is flat, your composition is awful. God knows why you're shooting on film like some kind of caveman. And your nose is bleeding.
Howdy, bitch.
But you're in luck. I need a picture of the Spider Creep for tomorrow front page. Congratulations! You're officially a Bugle photographer.
Really? Thank you, sir. You won't regret it.
Thank you for the follow, Lapa.
Are you okay?
Aww.
Because you've been staring at that for like 5 minutes.
Good times.
Yeah.
A trip.
So, can you tell me how to meet this guy? Peter Parker?
Oh.
You don't want his career. You want yours. But what I can tell you is that he learned to go after what he wanted. And if one route didn't work, to find another way around.
Okay. I'll find another way. Give me an action shot I can bring to the Bugle.
Oh, well, sure. This good?
Yeah, and when you jump, angle left so I get your silhouette.
What?
I will. You got it.
What am I doing? The power jump?
Ready, set, jump!
Oh, that's
Go,
sick.
Spidey.
That's sick.
See you next time.
That's sick. Oh, come on, bro.
Look out, turkeys! New Yorker coming through!
That's so sick. Oh my god. Did you get to the part where Darth Vader pulls up and kills everyone? You know, I did indeed just miss that part. I did indeed miss that. I was thinking to myself, it's almost time for Darth Vader to pull up. I was indeed thinking it. JJJ can have his moments. You know, that's one word for it. His moments is one word.
One Spider-Man is missing. The other is not himself.
Uh-huh.
So what can we do? I always say, the Spider-Men inspire us to be our best selves.
Uh-huh.
Well, It's time to prove that isn't just words.
What?
New York needs us.
What?
Spider-Man needs us.
Wait.
Remember friend of the pod, Dennis? Savior of the subway?
Wait, no, wait,
Dennis
hold
is
on.
out there right now, leading a search party, 50 people strong, looking for the missing Spider-Man. And dang it, I am wrapping early today so I can join him. Check my socials for the meetup dates. We gotta do something, folks.
No, he's good.
Let's be heroes.
No, he's good. I promise you, he is good. Wow, they're doing it. They're doing it big.
Can you inform us what it is that... Yes. I gotta warm up. Work some different material first.
Who is this?
Oh, do you do headshots, Spider-Man?
No.
Actually, use a new one. I really do.
Whether it's on the stage or in the open air, where else can you see legends and soon-to-be legends performing every day? London? That's really far away.
All right, let's get these skill points and stuff out. You take care, Ant. Appreciate you, buddy. Baldur's is definitely GOTY, but in terms of pure enjoyment, it's Spidey all the way. I feel like a kid playing again. Yeah. Baldur's Gate scratches like an intellectual itch, like it scratches like an adult itch. Spider-Man scratches a how do I phrase this? It like scratches a the end. Never mind. 10th anniversary, huh? Yeah, I don't know about that one. It scratches a I don't know what you call the desire to be a superhero. It's like a fantasy, right? Oh, Perez, the thing is broken. The blurb thing is broken. I gotta set it up again, or I gotta double check the audio alert. Like the it's broken. I gotta double. I'm gonna check it after stream, but it's broken from what I can tell. Whoa, what is this? Wow, that was a wicked suit right there. I need a different suit for Spider. Look, man, I know Mike tried to use the oh yes daddy, and I was like, huh, it didn't pop off. What's going on here, right? Let's go red and black. Yeah, red and black. At least that's more closer to his base color, so I'll take that. And then let's go do some quick little stuff right here. Got me some upshot. And we'll come here. I got like 10 points. Oh, but that's Venom stun, Venom blast. Again, I don't use these, so it's whatever. Resupplies 1 gadget shot after performing a finisher. I'll take that. Well, weapon of an enemy has been parried, will fly back. Okay. Spider jump. Oh, I didn't even do these ones. Damn. Triangle on impact of a Swift King performs. It's fine. Hold triangle attached to enemy's weapon. Okay. Get that. And then Venom stun enemies can be thrown. Okay. Oh, that's it. I'm out of. Damn. That's crazy. Running out of skill points so fast in this game. All right. Let's go give back the symbiote. The symbiote. Oops. Here we go. Damn, bro. Batman would have like teleported up his thing. Hello. You see a new Walking Dead game? No. What? Telltale? Lie to me. Say Telltale is. Whoa. Hello. I wouldn't have taken off the mask quite yet, brother. I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna cap. This feels like a setup.
You finally got it off. My hero.
Harry. We've got to destroy it.
Here we go.
It's too dangerous. I don't want you to lose yourself. Like I did.
Pete.
There we go.
Please. You don't understand. Connor said it was...
I saved your life!
He cracked
You won't
it.
save mine? Do you want me to die?
Oh, it rejected Pete, right? So now it wants the person who wants him back. But I thought... Yeah. Yeah.
Harry, are you... Oh, God.
Yeah. This is gonna be a bad time. This is gonna go poorly.
No! Don't hurt him!
Yeah.
Stop! Non-lethal! Just get it off of him!
No way.
On your knees!
I'm playing? Oh.
Get back up in here now!
R2?
What is that?
Bruh.
Reach into that floor! All non-security personnel evacuate the science wing now! The hell with non-lethals! Fire everything! Remember, opening fire! Harry, stop! No!
I know what you told us, but we've never been closer to a cure. I know we'll find one. And so does Peter.
He won't last long!
This man looked at Venom walk through the entire armed forces and he said he won't last long? I want whatever he's smoking. Yeah.
We'll put you under!
I'm exploring every possibility there is. The failures we had, they're normal. They're normal, Harry. And the important thing is, we only need to succeed once.
Yeah, it's looking tough. Where'd Pete go?
Lock down the whole building!
Tell the other floors to evacuate.
Wow.
There's nowhere else for you to go, Harry. Just stop. I can save you.
How do we do? There! We'll back him soon!
This is...
Stay on it! This might work!
Yo, Gray, what's going on, brother? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Harry's no longer available. Please leave a message after the tone. No way. Wait, what?
He's here! Light him up! This doesn't work! Do we have any info on that suit? Harry, I screwed up.
Yeah, that guy's dead. I don't know if you saw that. That was actually a mace that came out the air. So he put a mace up in the air and then like Undertaker chokeslammed the mace into that guy's body. Yeah, he's not coming back. Yeah.
I knew the suit was dangerous when we found it, and I never should have brought it anywhere close to you. I'm sorry. This is all my fault, all right? Not yours. Not yours.
Yeah.
Just breathe, boys! Breathe!
Breathe?
I think I'm lined up. Throwing grenade! This should get him! Watch him! Watch him! Just one hit to the head! Don't shoot the hostage!
This is so OP, bro. This is so OP.
Firing! Still going! We'll drop you if you don't stop this! End this already! Just keep shooting!
He'll go down any second now. Watch!
Take the shot!
Where are you going to go? There's nothing that can do. There's a flying around out there. Is that ours? Damn it! No!
Why is this taking so long?
Harry, there are people outside trying to get to you, but it's safe in here. If you're worried about getting in trouble, I can make it go away. Nothing will happen to me. Just stop now. Why won't you say something? Talk to me, Harry. I can fix this. I can save you. Let me save you.
Just breathe, boys! Breathe! Firing! Firing!
Oh no! Damn, I fell.
Harry, don't!
Watch him! Watch him! Firing!
Please! Please!
There you are!
Harry, I'm begging you! Stop! They're going to kill you out there! I can't lose you too!
Jesus, bro. Oh. What an intro. I guess we've only begun.
Is that all you can do? Or is there more?
Bring everyone here!
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Someone get on him! Self-destruct, activate!
Frank, is this the spider?
No, it's something else. Something better.
Look at them. Not even a whisper of...
Can you imagine how scary it must be to shoot an RPG at something and then it catches it and throws it back at you? Like, you know that thing where people see like their life flash before their eyes? That's gotta be it. If there is ever a moment where that happens, that's gotta be it right there.
There's no need to run.
Come! You fight me now! I'm ready!
Oh.
That's it! On the way! Show us everything!
Yeah. It indeed is cooked for them. Wow. Oh, let's beat his ass next. Yeah, let's get him. Sure, I guess that's a thing too. Damn, bro. Yeah, Peter was holding Venom back the whole time. Yep. Bro, I'm gonna whoop the dog shit out of him. What are you talking about? You got no chance. What are you talking about?
We were separated because of you. Is that so? Excellent.
What did you think was gonna happen, bro?
Long have I dreamt of a perfect death, drenched in fire and blood. Will you give it to me? You destroyed our work, hurt our friends. Then come, let your vengeance feast upon my flesh. Make this my final hunt, the end of all things. The spider could not satisfy me, but you. Yes! Hunt me. Your strength alone will not be enough. I need more.
I mean, I've never seen anybody do that to Venom, bro. Kraven's really him.
Yes, you will be my final hunt.
Yeah.
And I shall be your first. Let us show the world what death should be.
What?
You want death? Then give up. I want it to be worthy of me! Do you know what it's like to have your body betray you? Weakness will not claim me! If I am to die soon, I will die roaring!
Damn. I been waiting for this for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, Kraven's having a bad day today. He is indeed having a bad day. When he woke up this morning, he did not anticipate this, did he? Well, this is going to prove to be problematic.
Mom. I don't... What did I just do?
Don't be scared, honey. You finally have the power to do what we've always wanted. We're going to heal the world.
That doesn't sound like his mom.
Let me show you.
Thank you, Jaden. This is healing the world? It seemed like destroying the world. Correct me if I'm wrong.
We're going to heal everyone.
Do not say I get to patrol the city as Venom. Don't. Okay. I thought bro was about to have me patrolling. Leave us alone. Pete was out cold for all of that fight? Ain't no way, bro. The whole time are those legs? Oh, different guys. Okay. Yeah, Harry's kind of cooked. I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. Oh, it's morning now? Yeah, you've been asleep for a hot minute, bro.
How am I gonna find you out there?
Yeah, you follow the destruction, bro. It's easy. Burning buildings, destroyed platforms, screams.
EMF badges were RF enabled.
You don't even need that much. Just follow him. Like, you're Spider-Man. You can smell him
Harry's
damn near.
still wearing his badge. I can use Oscorp satellite dishes to find him.
There's no way this is what we need to do. Literally, just follow the news sources and you will find Venom, right?
Please be wearing that badge.
This is extra.
Great. Getting a strong signal that way.
Okay.
Time to move.
Oh, wow. Okay. They're gonna have to teach me how to... Alright. Hey, no one. What's going on?
This signal is moving around. It's gotta still be on Harry. I was such a jerk to Harry when I had that suit. I need to find him, apologize, and try to get through to him. Closing in on you, buddy. Help's on the way. Hang in there. We'll get this thing off you. And I'll work with your dad and Dr. Connors to get you fixed up. Somehow.
This is indeed some devious activity. Oops.
The signal stopped moving. Stay there, buddy. Let's pinpoint his location a bit more. He's got to be under that overpass.
Bro's gonna be asleep, or what's bro gonna be doing? Oh, that's the break. This does indeed look like...
What is all this stuff?
Venom.
Harry, back here. Damn, just his badge. Maybe he's still around here somewhere.
It's
I know
a trap.
he'll listen to me if I can just get through to him.
It's a trap. It's a
Yes,
trap.
there you are.
No.
Harry, it's me.
Damn.
Hey, Harry, can you hear me? Listen, we're gonna figure out a cure. Something better.
I don't know, Pete.
Harry? You're not...
Hello? No.
Kind of miss having that extra symbiote strength right now.
He's making other... Oh. Oh, boy. All right.
More.
All right. Ow.
Did Harry
Ooh.
turn these people into symbiotes somehow?
Ooh.
This is horrific. How do I stop them without hurting
They
them?
hurt. Yeah, nah. This...
Looks like I freed one of them. Just stay calm. Don't move. You'll be okay. I hope. These things are brutal. Gonna need Miles' help.
You reach Miles. Tell me something good.
Miles, there's trouble with Harry.
Oh my.
He got the suit back, and it changed him. He's turning people into symbiotes somehow. I'm holding my own, but it's like punching molasses. We gotta find a better way to get these things off of people. Call me. I gotta find Harry and stop him before this gets worse.
Realm of Shadows, right? Ain't it though? Jesus, bro. These are gonna be painful to fight. You could tell they're gonna be painful to fight.
Miles, I need help with these things.
Got your messages. Sorry, I've been looking for my mom.
What?
Assume you saw Craven's dead?
Craven's what?
What? No.
Yeah. This is turning up a little bit right now. Hold
You think
on.
it was Harry?
Yep.
Maybe. Probably. We've got to stop him.
Okay, I've got an idea. When you were under the influence, certain sounds made you weak.
That bell. But we can't just carry it around.
No, but I have this mixing app on my phone. I can recreate the bell sonic elements. Then we can use it against Harry and his army.
That's genius. Glad you decided to study music tech.
Feel free to share that opinion with the college acceptance board.
First of all, he has an
What's
army?
up, Yankee?
There you are. Your mom and I
We
are...
were looking for you.
And I was looking for you. I texted you I was okay.
Well, I didn't get it because we've been on the subway, looking for you.
We're glad you're okay.
I'll ride with your mom back home. Can you meet us?
Gotta deal with something first, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
Wow, what a perfectly timed. Okay.
Gotta recreate the sound of Kraven's bell.
I do?
What sounds can I use around here?
Hello?
Perfect. Same shape as Kraven's bell. Even if it's a tenth the size.
I don't.
Serious echo chamber. Could come in handy. How do I get the bell into that hangar?
Is it? Oh boy. Oops.
That container looks promising. If I drop it, I'll get some nice resonance.
So. Oh, okay, wait. So am I supposed to, like, go do something with it, or? I don't quite. What is bro? Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Object and all.
Great reverb in here.
I'm glad. What am I supposed to do with it though?
Almost. Need some echo. Plenty of echo in that hangar. How do I get the bell into that hangar? I need to ring this someplace with more echo.
So I gotta get the boat into the.
There's the engine, but no power. Here we go.
It'll go forward. Oh wow.
Yes. Super echo recorded.
Whoa.
Symbiotes. How'd they get uptown
That's
so fast?
useful. Damn, I told him to come back.
Sorry I punched you. Just stay down until I'm done here.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, huh? What? Whoops, wrong one.
Pete was right. These things are fierce. Gotta remember there are people in there.
Do we though? Nice. What's happening, Corrupted? Can you play? Can you what?
Finish off this mix before more of them show up.
Can you play some music?
Got a good bell sound.
Nah, I'm gonna
It's a little
pass.
harsh. Gotta layer in some mids.
Gotta layer in some mids. Go talk to him, Miles. We gotta find us some mid. Hold on now. Let me find out. Oh, hello. Perfect. All right. Grab this. Drop that. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes.
Cool.
Recorded it. Almost done.
Nah, that's it,
Just
right?
need a low frequency boost.
Okay.
With a pulse. Something like
That'll do it.
a helicopter's blades. Gotta get up there.
What? I gotta follow the helicopter. Okay. My fault.
Need to get right up to the rotor. Yes, got it. Oh no! Here come more.
Bro, what?
Where are they coming
I
from?
was bouncing. Damn. That was nice.
Spider-Man! Symbiotes follow me uptown. Could use your help.
I'm on my way. Did you get your sounds?
Yeah. Now I just need to figure out how to weaponize them.
I've got a plan for that. Be there soon.
They're like different colors too. Okay.
Come on, Pete! Where are you?
Oh. Uncle Aaron.
I'm here. What'd I miss?
Good colors, all right.
Very funny. Let me transfer these sounds. Hopefully this'll help. Come on, come on! Go!
Oh, what? My what? Concussion burst. Press X. Got it.
Whoa! Nice job, Miles. Now let's save these people.
Yeah.
My turn.
Damn. We were beating the dog shit out of that one.
I dropped the pin for EMTs. They'll take care of these people.
Good thinking. We was beating
Subway
the...
is messed up. The train is totally stuck. Like goo on the windows.
Yankee?
For Douglas Circle. There's a bunch of us.
Yankee, we're on our way.
Great.
Get here, mijo. I love you.
Love you too. Why is Harry doing this? Creating all these things.
I don't think Harry's the one doing it. At least not the Harry I know.
Then who is? The symbiote?
Yeah. I'm no expert, but it seems like it's trying to make itself a new home.
Yeah, I think Pete is an expert. Wow. Man.
Harry? That's Harry?
If you don't go slap the shit out of him. Yeah. You guys are not strong enough.
We'll find him later.
There's
right
like
now, we need to save your mom and Genki.
There's like a new variant. Or that is that?
Watch yourself!
Harry looked a lot different than you did when you had the suit.
I think that would have been me eventually, if you hadn't saved me.
Gotta check in with Mom and Genki.
Oh man.
They're not answering. We gotta get in there.
We will! As soon as we clear the area.
What if they turned into one of these things?
Don't think about that. Let's just fight these things and get in there.
That did it.
Oh. Whoops. Whoa.
Spider-Man, it's you. Yeah. The doors are stuck. We gotta move these tendrils somehow.
You need to hurry.
Yes.
These tendrils are alive and connected. There's got to be a central nerve somewhere. Bingo! Let's hit a nerve.
Oh, okay. Oh, wrong one.
He's pulling back.
Oh.
But not enough. They're still trying to get into the trains. There's got to be another nerve cluster around here.
Probably could have used that. All right. Probably could have used that later.
Oh, wow. Too big for a single sonic burst. Think we can chain some together? Yeah, but they'll need time to sync up.
Don't tell me we gotta defend the area. Not a defend the area mission of Spider-Man game.
How much time does it need?
5 minutes? Say 5 minutes.
Bro, did you hear that? How much time?
5 minutes?
A minute?
Oh.
Maybe a little more? Keep your spidey sense sharp. This might get wild.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you.
These things really don't want us here. Pete, they're near the heart.
Got it.
They're getting close to the weapon.
What do you want me to do? They're beating my ass.
That's good.
Bro, they're beating.
Nice.
They're beating my ass, bro. It's like they're getting in, Pete.
I don't like this. They're too close.
Nice job!
They're shooting stuff at us.
I know! Just keep moving!
We need to stop these guys now. Those people are counting on us. New hero special coming up. We need to defend the weapons to save the train. Almost there. Just need one more to sink.
Miles, can you hear me? Tentacles coming in the windows. Grabbing people.
Just hang on.
We see you. You can do it.
Keep it up! Just a little longer!
Pete, they're near the heart.
Just a few seconds longer! We did it.
Bruh.
Let's get to your mom and Genki.
Bruh. Holy. Game's turning up dramatically.
Spider-Man. You're okay.
Yeah.
What happened?
I mean.
Took your advice. I let go of some things that didn't serve me.
Oh, wow. Ay, mijo.
Come on.
It's just them two on the train?
Really sucked.
Fudge everybody else,
I thought I was
right?
gonna die. My life was flashing before my eyes.
You're good, man.
Nice haircut, gang. Not gonna lie to you.
That time when we went mini golfing for my birthday and I got that hole-in-one to win.
You cheated?
I cheated. I picked up the ball and dropped it in when you weren't looking, and
You were 8.
And honestly, I never liked the sandwiches you traded for at lunch, but I went along with it because I knew how much you loved my mom's banchan, and I'm seeing someone new, by the way. Her name's Andy, and she's great. And
Yo!
Please don't kill me, but I just thought of a sequel for Sweet Nonagon,
Wait. Andy from Kim? Oh, she's real cool.
Aww.
Thanks for saving us.
Look, I'm sorry I've been so busy. I'll do better. Make the time to hang out.
Be careful. Genki, let's get uptown. I'll make you something good for dinner.
What a mom, bro. Only moms
step.
talk like that.
Find Harry.
Only moms talk like that. You love to see it. You love to see it.
I'll take downtown. I got uptown.
Oh, we're schmooving right now. Oh, we are schmooving.
Well, I'm looking for Harry. I should check in on some other things.
I should? Oh.
Spider is here.
Always wanted to fight in an invisible blanket fort.
Get down here!
I never.
I have a shot.
Yeah, you did. You did. You did have a shot.
Reinforcements! Not enough of you here already?
Get a better angle.
Damn.
Come down and face me!
All right. Oh. My fault.
This won't...
Time to snoop for some info.
What is that in the distance? Are there like... I don't know.
What will this little birdie tell me?
This game is not short. I don't know why, like, when I was watching the before you buy videos for this game, everybody was like, yeah, it's a great campaign, but it's kind of short. And I was like, oh, okay, so it's gonna be a concise little campaign to get through, not too shabby. This bitch is not short at all. That or I'm playing poorly, and I'm playing on normal difficulty, mind you, so I don't think I'm playing too terribly.
A supply room full of weapons.
I'm not sure.
Shame if some Spider-Man webbed them up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if dudes are dudes just like speed running or.
What's up? Hey, Mr. Parker. You've been dealing with those fire cult guys, right?
Oh.
The followers of the flame?
Yeah?
I'm seeing reports on social media say they spotted a few of them on a rooftop in Brooklyn. I'll send you the details.
I'll check it out. Thanks, Genki. Is the Crimson Hour about to start?
They probably said bump the side missions. They have to, is what I'm thinking, right? Like, you can't just... Because, like, you would be super under-leveled, right? You wouldn't have nearly as many skill points if you tried to get to, like, the end game and you just said, nah, side missions? Don't know them. I can't imagine that works well for anybody, honestly. I mean, I could be wrong. Wow, what a jump.
A Talon drone. Miles uploaded some data from one. Something about Kraven hunting mystery targets. I should look into it. See what I can find.
Does it matter if he's no longer here with us, or I think it's as long as you make it. So I think my
Here we go.
Oh.
The data should give me more info about Kraven's targets.
Oh, these. Feels like Friday. It do. Well, it is technically Friday now, right? Technically speaking. Wow. Wow. Ugh. Ugh.
50% to go.
This is a lot of hard turns. Oh. Not too shabby. Oh. I ate that. Yeah.
Download should be done soon.
Definitely ate that one.
That's all the data. Time to take this bird down.
Have a good rest of the stream. Appreciate you,
Let's see who
Jaden.
this roid rage city pigeon
Much
was
love,
after.
big fella. Get ready for Fight Night Friday tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some Demon Slayer and some My Hero Ultra Rumble.
Why was Craven hunting an engineer?
An AI engineer,
This
Peter.
drone won't be bothering her anymore.
AI engineer.
Gotta take out the
specifically.
rest.
Yeah, there's a lot of you can afford to upgrade your suit tech. Dang, these little nest things got to be like venom nests, right? It's got to be. So if I like pop open the thing, what does this say? A symbiote nest? Yuck. So you got to clear out like I got to get the new Naruto game eventually. I'm not gonna lie, Gray. The more I watch, like I was really sold on getting Storm Connections, and then the more I watch the gameplay, the more I'm kind of not impressed with the gameplay. I don't know. Even if it becomes like a poppin' game and the community goes like OD on it, I gotta sit here and think to myself like, it just doesn't. Maybe it's because I'm really like burnt off of Boruto. Like I watched Naruto and then OG Naruto and then Naruto Shippuden, and then kind of like fell off on Boruto, and like so I lost interest. But I just it doesn't look like, you know how when people came in and watched me play Demon Slayer, like, oh my god, is this a Storm 4 mod? And I was like, nah, it's legit like its own game, Demon Slayer, right? Watching Storm 4 feels like a, not Connections, but 4 at least, feels like a lesser version of like Demon Slayer. Like it's slower. The mechanics seem weird to me. Like it's just new. I know it's just new right now, but like, yeah, I would say if you're trying to get good at the game, also thank you for the roses, Grab. I appreciate you, Gansky. If you're trying to get good at the game, you probably want to cop it now so that when they finally add the ability to invite your friends, like then it's like, all right, cool, you'll be set up, right? You'll already be ready. You'll be laced up. But if you just gonna play it to play it, and you're not even, because I know I would play it for the story mode, like without a doubt, because I play the anime game story modes. Like I played the Demon Slayer one, I perfected it, I got my platinum. I said, all right, cool, I'm done with it. Then I discovered a competitive team. Yo, Gustavo, thank you for the game controller, bro. That was a sick little animation too. Much love, gang. I appreciate you, big fella. Hey, happy Friday. You know what I'm saying? Happy Friday. TGI what? TGI what? TGIF. Every time. I fell off on Boruto too, but it's looking extremely fast paced for a new one. Is it though? Is it looking that fast paced? Like if I pull up footage right now, we're gonna sit there and be like, oh man, that's faster than Demon Slayer. It feels slower. If okay. The illusion of speed feels like it. You know, I could be wrong, but I felt like I was watching the illusion of speed when I was watching the Glauku review, because for Storm Connections, there's a lot of flashy stuff happening on the screen. Like I know in Demon Slayer we have lots of like parrying animations and there's lots of like effects on skills and things like that, but like legit, Storm Connections just feels like, oh, it looks fast paced because Hose is subbing every 2 seconds, right? Like there's a substitution jutsu popping off and you dip here, you dodge there, you become a wooden plank here. Like it just feels as if it's an illusion of speed as opposed to like actual fast movement, right? It's not like Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 where you catch a certain input and you can instant transmission behind the enemy. It doesn't feel like that. It just feels like those were fast moves. It was like pop, 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 transmission, pop, 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 transmission, and then we counter transmission you, right? So that was truly a fast game. But if my bar for speed is Budokai 3, the OG, and then Demon Slayer, and it's still not keeping up with those two, I don't know. Like people will still have fun with it. and I think the competitive scene will actually thrive once they have invites added to the game. But until then, if you cop it, you're pretty much just copping it for the story mode. And there's no guarantee that they even put invites in the game, right? Like we're just assuming they'll put invites in the game, but they seem to be really baking the game for the casuals right now. Not that I'm not a casual, but like they seem to be baking the game for like people who are only playing casually, as opposed to like with the intent to make a competitive scene, tournament, whatever, so on and so forth. I forgot who, I think Keto said that he was talking to Q, and I don't know too much about Q other than he's apparently the Storm version of Keto from what Melee's and Keto said. Yeah, Buddy was saying that his Storm 4 people are gonna stay on Storm 4. That's what he was saying to Keto, and I was like, ugh. That's not looking too hot, right? That's not looking too hot if like the Storm 4 guys are like, nah, we don't think this is gonna be that crazy of a game. That is indubitably. Oh, this is Miles. That's why it looks funny. Okay. Sure, I might go this way. Yeah, that's fire. Oh, that's a sick spider. Oh, yeah, it's sick right there. It's not looking too good. Not too good. Also, what is this one? The tracksuit? Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm having a lot of fun with this game, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like a surprising amount of fun. It's like the way the game was laced up for you to go in and level up and do skills and stuff. Like it's so proportionate. Like I definitely should be knocking out the side missions and like the Mysteriums and this and that and that and this, but I don't know, man. Some of these are kind of fire. Boom. Oh, do I still have abilities? All right, so chain lightning. The teleport ability is kind of crazy. Chain lightning is this one versus what? What's this one? Oh yeah. We'll keep that one. This one is the teleportation as opposed to dash and go up. Yeah, we'll keep that. Thunder or reverse flux brings them all in as opposed to I like that one better, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll switch it that way. I like that one better. Dang, there's so many. There's so many things. Actually, I'm lying. Not that many things to do. Well, okay, well, I say that, but then I'm looking at my like level ones or my levels for some of these areas, and it's just baffling. I'm gonna end up spending a cool minute like just cleaning up maps, because right now I'm at a crisp, what is this? Leave us alone. How do I check my trophies on this again? Oh, it's right here. 9 out of 42. Yeah, 17%. Yeah, it's looking tough, bucko. It ain't looking too hot. It ain't looking too hot.
Maybe Harry's back at his place. Can't hurt to check.
I don't know. I wouldn't.
Found the spider.
He's overhead!
Oh, great. Reinforcements.
Look out!
Time to see what they've got cooking.
And I'm right here. I'll look into more before I buy it. Honestly, I'm majorly focused right now, so I'll probably wait. I hear you. I got my own little grind I'm trying to put on too. I did like 5 or 6 ranked matches last night, which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but like I haven't done a ranked match in months. Basically,
deep.
If I can't pull people from demo server, Ricky server,
Map of the Upper West Side.
Melee's,
Wonder how they
Keto.
afforded a place here.
I realize I'm not incrementally getting better. I'm like I'm getting stonewalled by like really good players. Like I'm running into walls head first. Like
Base at the abandoned hotel?
fighting melees in a set for me
room
is never gonna go 3-1 or 3-2. I get 0-3'd right now. But I'll take rounds off him like in every
Time
game.
to head to that hotel.
Right?
No need to book a room online, right?
So I need to basically take this mission? Oh, it is. I'm trying to take on people in ranked first, I guess, to really build up a flow, I guess. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Am I making sense? I'm not making sense, I think. I'm just tired.
Once the epicenter for New York tourism. Now, the scene of a deadly bloodbath.
Huh?
Unless you've been living under a rock, you've seen the photos released from Times Square.
Ah.
Where we've learned Sergei Kraven, also known as Kraven, leader of the Hunters, has been brutally murdered by a monstrous unknown assailant. The most interesting piece of information to arise out of this catastrophe, the horrendous behemoth behind the homicide was sporting the same damn spider logo of New York's own Spider-Man. The day I've prophesied and rightly feared may have come to pass. Spider-Man has perhaps transformed into a merciless creature capable of apocalyptic levels of destruction. This is the result of unchecked power and unsupervised will. I'm sure that if this is indeed Spider-Man, he's most likely prepared a hit list of those he's perceived to have wronged him.
Jonah's on the list?
Dear listeners, I can only assume I'm high on that list. If this animal decides to exact his vengeance upon me, may my story be a lesson to you all.
I can't stand Jonah, bro.
Do not let my life be in vain.
This man.
Band together.
This.
And we can stand up against these formidable powers once and for all.
This man want to martyr himself.
But until that day comes, I'll be fighting alongside you for the good of our people and the good of our nation.
This man want to martyr himself so bad, bro. It's kind of funny. Makes sense similar to how people in For Honor do it. The more you play, the more accustomed you get to the mechanics and how characters operate, and that knowledge itself can make you better. Yes, sir. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's the JJ, my hero. Yeah, he's something. I got you. More like a tolerance for people playing ranked. It makes sense. Yeah, like the gap between people who are ranked and the people who are like top players is like night and day for sure. Yo, what's happening, Ricky? Damn, Ricky, I talked about
Howdy, bitch.
Howdy, bitch. Thank you for the follow, Mikael. Michael, what's going on with you? Appreciate you for joining the Disciples, my gangski. You say Demon Slayer top play. You say Demon Slayer 3 times. Ricky, Chrome, and SJB all appear at the same time. Ain't it something? Ain't that something? Wicked out here. What you doing up late, dog? What you doing up late? What's going on with you, Ricky? Yeah, the difference between top players of any game and like the casuals, or maybe I guess there's 3 tiers. I guess to like 4 tiers. Yeah, I'd say it's 4 tiers to any fighting game's like population, right? Number 1 is like the new player. This is the one who just bought the game and actually opened up the disc and just popped it in, right? These motherfuckers are playing like story mode, like, or just about to start playing story mode. Number 2 is like your casuals, right? People who finished the story mode or got through the shenanigans. Now they kind of want to see what like competitive play has to offer, right? Number 3 is people who like played story mode, played competitive, and then thought to themselves, I'm enjoying this. Let me try and get good at it, right? And level 4 is like top player. The gap between just opened up the box and casuals is not that big, right? Just and the gap between what's it called? The gap between casuals and top player top players and like Rankedians is kind of big, but the gap between Rankedians and top players is massive. Like, I forgot what the type of graph is called from school, but there's like a type, it's not parabolic, is it? There's like some type of arc, some type of like exponential. There's a curve. There's a curve of some sort where you look at it and you go, oh yeah, as you get higher and better, the gap between the levels like gets smaller and smaller and smaller. It's like, I mean, it's an ROI thing. It's like an optimization curve. It's not the technical term for it, but like when you have less to optimize, it's the harder it becomes to get to those next levels, right? So, for example, when I started, I was light hit, dash, light hit, dash, light hit, dash. That was it, right? That was all I was doing. From going from that to actually using a demon skill or using a tilt skill, night and day, right? Like the gap is, the gap is huge, right? And I made it. Now the gap between using skills and then knowing exactly the right combo route to go for to get the optimal combo damage, that's another big gap to cross too, right? And then you have other base game mechanics like switch text and things like that. It gets dicey. I guess where I'm trying to land on with all this is if there's not enough players in certain brackets, then the perception of whether a game is still around in an active sense gets kind of skewed. Like in the active Demon Slayer top player community's eyes, like Keto and company, as far as they're concerned, the game is dead, like buried 6 feet under. And
no sign of Harry.
And we talked about it before, where the bros was talking about like, oh yeah, you know, if you were there, Cherry, when at the peak of DS in 2021, you know, you would not say that this game is alive right now. You would say it was dead. And I'm like, sure, it's all perspective, I guess, in one sense. But if you look at raw metrics, like at any given moment, there's still a group of people playing the game, and at any given moment, you could still go and find you a match on ranked for sure. I don't doubt it. You might run into some of the same folks in rotation, but like you would still find a match and stuff. And so if games that come after Demon Slayer, like Storm Connections, refuse to add even the basics like invites and stuff, I mean, people will go back to the old games, right? It's no wonder that Q said him and his folks are going to stay on Storm 4, right? It's no surprise at that point. There's no surprise at all. I'll be on YouTube, and I like how people can find ways to get the glitch in the game. I saw a video, if you just go to a what and keep jumping on the chair, you can go into the air. For sure. That's a new glitch to me. I'm not sure what that glitch does for you, but for sure. This is a main mission. Oh, this isn't for you. This isn't you. Look for signs of Harry. What did I miss out on the way here? Is this, oh, am I already in main mission territory? No, am I? Abandoning a mission will result in losing all mission progress. Are you sure? Whoops. Abandon that. Yeah. I didn't know I started it. What? I started it?
No sign of Harry.
What? No, abandon. Yeah. Oh, okay. I literally said abandon. Triangle. Abandon it. Okay, cool. I was like, what? What in tarnation, brother? Brother, what in tarnation? Yeah. I was talking to my... Oh, hold on.
Are you okay?
I was talking to my friend, but she went to sleep, I'm afraid, so now I'm here. God bless the trap,
I'm
brother.
about Harry. And I have no one else to talk to.
Damn.
He's, not himself right now. And it's all my fault.
It's mine too. Harry told me about his treatment. I knew something was off, but I was just happy he was back.
I should have told him that more.
You still can. I'll let you know if I hear from him, Mr. Osborn.
Okay. I appreciate it, Peter.
Peter. Yep. Can I take that on? Or what is that? Wow.
This driving, not great.
Spider!
Oh, thank God.
Get off, you stupid bug!
Oh. That's the fastest I've ever beaten one of those.
I'll leave it to the authorities to clean this up.
Oh. Nice. And I leveled up. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's crazy how base games don't have invite only or lobbies already. Wait. It's crazy how base games don't have don't have invite only or lobbies already with the base game. Making people wait for an update to add it in is ludicrous. Look, man. Don't get me on my. You were there for one of my other rants, Gray, where I was talking mad smack about like the way games are today versus the way games used to be back in the day. Man, don't let me get on my little, what do they call it? Not my pedestal, my soapbox. I get on the soapbox right now and start talking crazy about how in the old days games used to be better. Not in terms of like the quality was better or like the games had such crazy cinematics. I just mean games were finished back in the day, bro. The only time you didn't have a character in a video game, my G, is when you haven't unlocked him to the story mode yet. You didn't get a secret character, that's okay. It didn't cost money. You had to just unlock all the other characters before you got to the secret character. Or you had to use in-game points that you didn't pay with money that you got from beating the game twice over or something like that. Like, challenge modes, for example, on PS2 games like Ratchet and Clank, like games were finished back then. Games were actually finished. You didn't have anything else that had to come later. And now we do. And I sound like a broken record every time I say it too. Every time I say it. I think this is a good spot right here, honestly. Because from what I could tell, I got some clean up to do on some of the island stuff and get some pictures and all some little things here and there, and then I should be able to cook up the what is this? Oh, I did that. I should be able to cook up the, now we get half a game with the other half being updates. You know what's crazy too? You don't feel as bad because often the game is free, right? So like Ultra Rumble live service game didn't come out with too much at the time that it dropped. But because it's a free game, nobody's pockets are hurting. Technically speaking, the game is free, right? Nobody's pockets are hurting on Ultra Rumble. They shouldn't be, at least, because the game is, free. But if you want to, you can make that game a pocket. Like, you could hurt your pockets with that game, I guess, if you wanted to. I wouldn't recommend it. But, like, you have the option to new blue suit. This is a weird suit. Upgraded classic. Oh, man. I'll say this, fam. No matter how bad games get and stuff like that, as far as like, as far as like what they offer, what they don't offer, as long as you're buying your games physically, you getting your physical copies, ain't too much to complain about. Because you will at least be able to pop your disc in sometime in the future and call it a day and come back to it, right? Bros describing Fortnite. Yeah, a few games actually. Fortnite, Apex, League, any games where it's like it's a free game at base, but you could pay money to get better, get more skins, this and that. My hot take, Rick, is that the reason that the downfall of gaming via the introduction of microtransaction and the cultural normalcy, the normalizing we did around like microtransaction, unfinished games, and post-game updates, post-launch updates, I could trace that all the way back to Halo 2. If I had to argue a really hot take, and which I've argued before and I'll argue again, Halo 2 is the reason that gaming has been ruined. Point blank, period. Halo 2 is the reason gaming is cooked, okay? Now, you want the short version? Halo 2 was the first game to introduce on a popular level the idea that you can sell extra parts to a game, separate to a game, and still make money off of the extra parts to a game for like a fraction of the cost that you spent to develop the main game, right? Think about it. The Halo 2, it's the red versus blue maps, right? The extra multiplayer maps that the Halo 2 sold after the fact. Yeah, them shits was extra money, and it was the first major, as far as my memory is concerned, major instance of a major mainstream game offering DLC in the form of extra content that you had to pay separate for. Ever since then, things kind of trickled and baby stepped, and then before we knew it, we're at Star Wars Battlefront 2, the newer one, right? getting sued out in Belgium for being literal gambling mechanic for kids, right? The EU wasn't having it. They're like, nah, you got to get that up out of there. And so EA and BioWare or whoever, Respawn, I forgot whoever made it, like they had to fix that. Basically, they couldn't sell it to kids because it was actual gambling, right, at some level. So I think it all trickles down from there. The way they get around it sometimes is, I mean, they don't offer loot boxes, loot crates in the same way anymore. That kind of generally has fallen off the wayside. But like, why sell loot crates? You could just tell them straight up, yo, you pay $1.99, you get this cool Spider-Man skin in Fortnite. You pay $2.99, you can be Mikasa in Fortnite. You pay $3.99, you could be Darth Vader, my G. Like, why? And then people just keep lapping it up too. Halo 2 paved the way for that, bro. I don't think you can name a game from that era that did the exact same thing in any capacity, that did it bigger than Halo 2. There might be a game or two that like had DLC, technically speaking, before Halo 2, but like you don't remember it. But you remember the Halo 2 Red vs. Blue maps. You remember the multiplayer maps that dropped. I remember the cover art for it too. It was Master Chief with 2 SMGs on it. You remember that. You know. They had extra CTF maps and things like that. Yeah. You know that. What's happening, no one? What's going on with you, Bruce? Not gonna lie, bro. Majestic. Thank you. I do my best. In this bad lighting that you see on the screen, I do my best. Oh, man. I don't know. I sit here. I sound old as hell trying to talk about these games, too. I sound old as a... Who is this? The Strike Suit? Nah, this is like... Not Blue Beetle. It's like Red Beetle. That's what I'm seeing here. Interesting. Traversal. Oh, wow. I can go faster? Active web wings are adapted to gain significant boost of speed. All right. Talk to me. What is this? Swing speed upgrade to maximum? I need some hero tokens. Okay. I see what's cooking. 2 skill points. So let's do Mega Venom Blast. Gains a large radial. Yo, that's a lot of damage. Hold on. Wow. Thunderburst gains second charge. Oh, you could do it again? Oh, hold on a second. I like that. Yeah, I like that. And this one gets a yep. Yeah, I like those two. Those are nice abilities. Those are nice. And then from there, you just save it up. Yup. There it is right there. Does anybody know how to check how many hours you put into the... Well, I guess you don't have to do that. You can do it from the PlayStation, like, home screen now. There used to be, like, a manual, like, oh, on your save file, you could see how many hours you got in the game. But now I think they just dropped it down to, oh, if you go to the home screen, pop in the bottom right corner, yeah, 18 hours so far. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. What's happening, Nicole? Hey, Bestie House stream. Well, not too shabby, Bestie. Not too shabby. It's been a hot minute. Oh, I think I told you the last time I was in your stream, right? That I was moving and stuff. Yeah, we did that. Somehow made it through. So now we left the Golden State and now we're in the Evergreen State, which if you're not familiar with the nicknames, we left California. We are indubitably in Washington State now. What do they call Texas? The Lone Star State? No, the Lone Ranger State? It was Lone Star, right? I'm not tripping. It was something like that. Something I think like that. I forget that every state kind of has like their own like little nickname that they go for. You gonna play Storm Connections? Yeah, absolutely, Ender. Absolutely. Am I gonna play competitively? That depends on if they ever drop invites, honestly. But am I gonna play like Storm Connections? Yeah. I'll tell you why though. The very simple answer is because I've never played any Naruto Ninja Storm game. Period. I played only Shinobi Striker. That's it. And even that I didn't take that seriously. It was just like a little like get together with some friends and do some stuff like that. Yo, thank you for the TGIFs. Great, appreciate you, big homie. And thank you for the LOLs. I don't know what a Kaisa is. That's a new one to me. What about you, Ender? You picking it up? Something like that? Yeah. Texas be doing that Lone Ranger, what's happening, brother? Or I guess that's more like Alabama. My fault. A little bit different. I can never get a Texas twang. I could do like a Southern twang, but not like a Texas specific twang. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, fam. Hope life's treating you well. Every time I hop into a stream of yours, it's something rambunctious happening in that. It's something rambunctious in that stream happening. The stories you were telling on your stream, fam, I would not dare to repeat them here. both out of exposing myself and out of just like, damn, it's a lot's going on. And a lot of it's not applicable. If you recall, Nicole, you was talking about dudes was being thirsty and doing all types of debauchery. That's the last thing we were talking about, like maybe 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago, something like that. Bunch of debauchery for sure. I'm on Xbox and multiplayer servers aren't up and no custom servers yet. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like CyberConnect 2. Not gonna lie to you. That do sound like CyberConnect 2. That sounds on par for the course. Real quick, Gray. We talked about it for a hot minute. I'm trying to see, like, is it actually a fast game? Is it actually? If it's not a fast game, I'm just curious at this point. Like, you would think, I don't know. This is the cutest bot ever. I need it. Oh yeah, YarpBot is so YarpBot's a natural language processing bot, Nicole. You can create pre-written responses that YarpBot can respond with, but like YarpBot will try and predict. Like if somebody says bye, I'm going to sleep, YarpBot will try and recognize when somebody's saying bye and then give it him or her like a pre-written response. So I wrote that response that says, another blessed day, we get to see you, what kind of shenanigans you've been up to lately. I wrote that response, right? Because it's natural language processing bot. It recognized that you said hello because you said, hey, bestie. And it was like, oh, this person's saying hi. Let's pull one of the pre-written responses and say hi to that person. So I wrote that so it could talk to you. Guys are just crazy towards me. If you don't get your modesty out the building here. If you don't get your modesty, your modest looking ass out the building here, I cannot. It's not safe in these streets for men. Is that what you're saying? Wait, no, but you said the other way around. You said you don't want to go outside because of men. Hold on now. Ninja Storm connections. That's all I got to type, right? First online ranked match. Afro Senju? Okay, great. We was talking, me, Keto, Melees, and somebody else was talking wicked about Afro Senju and RDC World because they absolutely did a disgusting amount of effort to play Demon Slayer. Absolutely did zero effort, and then talked about how the game was bad or something like that, right? And now I'm seeing multiple Afro Senju videos. I'm not sure if he's actually playing or just capitalizing on. Oh, hold on.
You smell that?
Yeah.
Smells like a new Storm game. Naruto Ultimate.
Bro, I can't stand YouTubers, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I be forgetting that people. He's not making videos for me, right? Like Afro Senju, RDC World, Markiplier. They don't make videos for me. They make videos for the kids who like. They want to watch their favorite YouTuber and things like that. You got to remember that because bro doesn't have 1.88 million subscribers that are like me. Out of that group of subscribers, you're probably looking at like 10,000 that are like me. 10,000, 20,000 tops. There's no way, right? The vast majority is going to be kids that are like, oh man, Afro uploaded a new video. Oh man, Corey Kenshin uploaded a new video. Oh man, Markiplier uploaded a new video. Not hating, just knowing, just recognizing that like, sometimes you're not the intended audience. Sometimes you're just not the intended audience, right?
Now is looking like is true love, bro. I'm not talking about no friendship love. I'm talking about kiss on the forehead, that real sensual. Now hear me out. Normally I like to use the Edo Hashirama. That's my main. But the regular one, look what they did, bro. Look what they did, right? So this, they had a thing before in the past games. It's called a tilt. The tilt, how you did it before was slightly putting the analog up and then pressing circle. It's gone in this game. It's actually a second jutsu now, right? So this was his tilt in the past game. Now a whole second jutsu. Now, check me out, bro. You can do it in the air. Now, those two things alone aren't that crazy on paper. But them to fall on the ground now, and you can pick them up too. You can't believe it's not magic.
You see what I'm talking about? It's not much faster. If anything, it's slower than Demon Slayer. But because of the substitutions, like characters are just appearing and reappearing, it looks like it's faster than it is.
Oh my gosh.
Look how slow that is, bro.
It's either she's too small or I'm too stupid. One of the two is happening, and I keep on getting hit by it over and over. Break it. Oh, stop. Oh, what did I back up? I'm ruining it for myself. I'm ruining it. 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 Okay. Woo! Ooh, I didn't mean to go back.
Yeah, this don't look. Hold on, this don't look that fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. This Naruto Cross Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections is fire. I don't know, brother. I don't know. And then you know all the thumbnails are gonna look crazy, right? Not gonna lie, it looks trash. Yeah, I definitely was like ready to buy this too for $60. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Oh, I thought he was about to have a link too that he was sponsored. I love Afro Senju's like thumbnail though. His art is crazy. Riding the storm train, heavy till the wheels fall off. Them boys riding storm train till the wheels fall off, brother. Till the wheels fall off. I mean, yeah. Wow. Maybe I take it back. Maybe I don't want Storm. I don't know. Maybe I don't want Storm. Am I tripping? Like, it doesn't feel like a game that I want to.
Oh my gosh. Not green barring me in my first few matches. Yeah, that's cute. So nothing.
There's a lot going on the screen, but it's
okay. You're gonna keep on doing this, huh? Oh, you thought. I gotta get a better eye for when to like not commit to a dash to think they're countering. Like right now, he's going crazy. Oh, forgot to mention, you can counter for free now. You lose nothing doing it. Don't know why they did that one. I don't know. Oh, you got hit, garbage. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. You actually could have just blocked, but I'm sorry. Love this ultimate though. Hold on, take it off. Take the backpack off. Take the backpack off. Ah, hold on. Mink it. Mink it. Kashi drama. All right, we're back.
No, that was a funny ult. Hold on, that ult was kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It was just mink. That's a funny ult.
Back into it. This is looking like deja vu. I'm about to take the stock off. Oh, I'm about to take the stock off. I said I'm about to take. You're really testing my patience. I'm about to say something. Ooh, you know what you are. Ooh, you know what you are. You know what you are. All right. This is what I get for being cocky. I think I lost. Just kidding. God is always on my side. Yes.
Bro almost got reversed.
Yes. Lock in. Oh, no, you don't. See, you try. Now you're spamming. All right. I know you're dirty. You know what you are. Lock in. Okay. I traveled though. Hold on. I don't know who I hit with that, but I was trying.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Afro Senju, Demon Slayer, Hino, Kami Chronicles. I actually haven't seen the video myself. How did he play? This was 2 years ago. Okay. How did he play Don't Sleep on Zenitsu? I'll give $1,000 away if I lose. No way he. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
We have 2 more characters left before I'm absolutely done with showcasing everybody, and I can really focus on building my own team. But today we're playing as Shinobu. Beat him the first time, but I'm not gonna really show it because I was not talking a lot, focusing on the Rengoku. However, I see how he plays, and I want to just bet some money real quick. Rushdown is a very toxic play style for Buddy, especially in switches out Rengoku. I've never seen someone do this. I don't know if he's gonna do it again. First, I gotta just let him hold this penis this first round to get him to realize that your Zenitsu's not enough. Well, maybe. If he doesn't switch to Rengoku, then what I'm saying doesn't matter, because that was what I had trouble with, not the
Yo, Gray, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
So easy. I like it. You switching? What's up?
They're kind of...
Okay, so he does this. Yeah, I knew it was coming, and he just kept on hitting me with that, bro. The pushback in that. So I'm gonna do it back to you. I'm gonna do it all back to you. You had me because I thought we were playing a fighting game. I thought playing. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, so one thing I like about Shinobu, I missed there. I can do my heavy and then follow up with like my up triangle special, and it's just all one fluid.
Yeah, this is an early Demon Slayer, right? Because I'm looking at this going, wow, we've come a long way in this community. We've definitely come a long way. Interesting time to be alive. And the RDC world is something too. I don't know, man. It's interesting. We've evolved so much. Yeah. Watching the combo routes now, not even for Shinobu, just like I didn't see no type of blocking in there. 2 years ago was wild. Yeah, everybody seems to be playing like cavemen 2 years ago. But today we play like civilized human beings, something like that. Something like that. But it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Well, yeah, that's all I got in me, fam. I'm wiped. I'm cooked, buddy. I will oh, we got Fight Night Friday tomorrow, that's for sure. Well, today, I guess. So we're about to rock out with that. I don't know if Gray, you pulling up to Fight Night Friday? You got some Demon Slayer in you, or you pulling up for the Ultra Rumble sets, Ultra Rumble like runs? What you cooking up for? Or you be at work? You usually pop in real late because, well, you be working late, or what's the word, right? What's the word? Holla at the kid one time. Raid. Let's do hit the homie that dude Drew. Okay, I might be able to play bet. You know you always got a spot, big fella. You know you always got a spot. Holla at the kid one time whenever you get a chance. You know I got you. But yeah, all right, that is the move for me, brethren. I'll catch you on the flip side tomorrow, aka Friday night, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll be playing Fight Night Friday, so some Demon Slayer and some My Hero Ultra Rumble, and then possibly getting in some we'll see if Storm. I don't know if I want Storm Connections tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. There's never too early a time to get good at a game, but you know it's my first Storm game ever, so we'll see how things pan out. In any case, y'all be blessed, never stressed, packing, never lacking good, never hood, be about it, never without it. If you didn't catch the slideshow presentation that I gave today on what I've been up to, I detailed my whole adventure and how I moved from California to Washington. Go to the beginning of the VOD and preferably on YouTube to help with watch time. Bam, bam. And you can catch the full hour-and-a-half video of exactly what I went through. The U-Haul, the moving, the tires, the strapping, the apartment complex, all that good stuff. It was an adventure and a half. If you don't catch that, either way, I'll catch you Friday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all be good. The boy Cherry is gone. Deuces.